Hey, there we go. It's starting. Hi, everybody. Welcome into episode, let me check my notes, 15.
15?
Yeah. You guys won't be
Think that's
seeing
enough?
this until after Christmas, so haha. I hope you
Apologies
had
for
a
that.
Merry Christmas, but we want to take a break so we can have a Merry Christmas.
We hope you had a happy Yule and happy Hanukkah as well. Those that celebrate it.
Well, Hanukkah's going to be over by the time that we upload the
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh,
episode
yeah.
before Christmas, so we're
Well,
good.
have a happy Yule and happy Kwanzaa.
Anyway, we are, as always, sponsored by Martin Mancini on Kindle. Go and check them out. One day we'll be able to get links verified on our YouTube channel so that we can put the link in the description. Martin is planning on making a website soon, and we'll also be putting a link to our channel on that. So you have this to look forward to eventually.
I have
Yeah.
been looking into the verification of links on our sites and stuff. We have to be not verified.
We have
What
to
is
be
the word I'm
partnered.
thinking? Yeah, we have to be at that point like where we could ask for money.
But
Which, if we get to that, I'm shutting down the Patreon because I still haven't got that damn thing to work, and we're just gonna do that for money, and you'll just get secret content because that's basically how you can do it on YouTube now.
but we now have a Blue Sky, so True Realms on Blue Sky, where I cannot figure out how in the hell to work Blue Sky because it's very confusing. It's basically Twitter.
The only one
If
with
you,
access to that.
yeah, I've got to send that to you. But Blue Sky, for those who don't know what it is Twitter if you take away all the user friendliness of Twitter.
No hate to Blue Sky, it's just we don't understand yet.
Yeah, we don't
You
get
could
it.
send us some. If you could send us some instructions, we'd pimp you out like no. Well, we'd sponsor you like no other, but we don't know how to work you.
Or they should sponsor us. I don't want to sponsor anybody.
What do you mean? We're already sponsoring somebody.
They're sponsoring us, Dillhole.
Oh God, I can't fucking remember. I'm tired. I got 3 notebooks worth of notes in front of me, and I'm just trying to remember crap.
Well, you'll get there eventually, champ.
Yeah, just let me know when we're
Mhm.
starting or when I need to ask my question. Till then, I'm gonna read up on my notes for this session.
Well, we're recording right this minute, so.
I know when you want the question is what I'm saying.
Oh, I don't
Keep
care
your banter,
anytime.
whatever you up. Okay. So last week we had the question of, what it was. Last week we had the question of like what your character would eat for food. What would their favorite food be? So that got me thinking. What would your character's favorite real world our world movie be?
I have an answer, but it's kind of dark. Actually, no, I got a
have
better
an
answer.
Hmm.
I have an answer, but it's mostly a shit post kind of an answer.
It's whatever your character's favorite movie would be. And Mayor, I have an NPC. I have 2, but I'll let you decide. Do you want Zagler or this new NPC one?
Well, we did Zagler last time, so I'll do a new one.
Okay.
I don't know. Who do you want to answer first?
I'll let you pick because I'm going over my notes.
Trucker, go. You seem itchy.
Hacksaw Ridge.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Hoaxes would be Tombstone. Sheep, do you have one yet? You sounded like you were thinking. I'm not sure.
I'm currently stumped on this one.
Chaos? What would
Willie.
Vincent's favorite movie be?
Oh, I am racking my brain right now. Jeez.
The entire unedited only season of Bakano?
I mean, oh,
No.
okay.
Unfortunately, no. Vincent isn't exactly someone that would enjoy Godfather.
Really? Really, Godfather?
One or 2?
One.
I gotta change something up for my writing then. If Vincent's a Godfather guy, I need to go rewatch Godfather.
Well, here's the thing. We haven't gotten to get into the nitty gritty of Vincent just yet. So his
And
answer
all
is
you
always
know
going to
is
be
what he's
surprising.
randomly told you.
Yeah.
No, that's true. I haven't got to get deep with you because what I have planned for you, we haven't hit that yet. When we hit the capital, I'm gonna do a little something with you, but my big plan for each of you, we haven't hit the big part for anybody yet. We barely scratched the surface for you, Dr. Tremaine, Crow, and Galrum, and Dazzle. Actually, barely scratched the surface. We haven't even touched the surface for Dazzle Booper or
Oaks.
Mm-hmm.
our host. Yeah, like I don't know. People think like I'm leaving it. Like no, I got a notebook for each of these people. I got shit.
I'm just currently. Oh wow. This is. I'm still racking my brain around what what movie Dazzle Booper would like,
Yeah, but-
because
Willy
I'm
Wonka and the
not
Chocolate
good with these
Factory.
kinds of I'm not good with these kinds of questions.
I was going to guess Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, personally.
I was
Uh,
personally thinking Wreck-It Ralph.
I could see Wreck-It Ralph for Dazzle Booper. I
Wreck-It
really
Ralph
could.
is awesome.
yeah,
is
either Wreck-It
one.
Ralph or Spy
Oh,
Kids
man.
3D.
Nice.
Oh man,
I'd say that
that's a blast from the past right there.
Mm-hmm.
I only say one because one is objectively better than two.
Look, when it comes to
Spy Kids
Godfather
3D.
1 and when it comes to Godfather 1 and 2 are great, we do not talk about the third one, much like we don't talk about the fourth Indiana Jones film.
What are you
What?
talking about? There's no fourth Indiana Jones
Yeah,
film.
what are you talking about? The
Exactly.
series ended after the
What?
third.
Well,
don't
actually, no. There is a
know.
fourth one
They're
because there's that new one coming out with what's her name?
Making that new one, and it's going to be just as bad. I will bet money on it.
I thought
Oh,
that it was already out.
I got let's put it this way. I got a shot of vodka and a sea of tequila hope, you know?
Well, there's the official fourth one that no one talks about, but then there's that.
We don't talk
What
about
is
the
it?
official fourth one.
Was it the Dial of Destiny or whatever the hell they called that?
Yeah.
But now
the
there's
new one.
there's another one.
No, isn't the Dial of the Destiny the new one?
Yeah,
No.
that one already came out.
The new one is like completely different.
Hopefully
Yeah.
nobody heard
Like-
me yelling.
No. Okay, now
No.
I thought the fourth one was the Crystal Skull.
Yes, fourth one was
Yes.
Crystal Skull. Then there was the new one, the Dial of Destiny, which just barely came out like maybe last month, but
And
no
that's the one with the chick
No.
who's taking over for
Uh,
Indiana, isn't it?
No, Dial of Destiny came out last year. Now there's a new one coming out.
No, what?
Yes.
Which
I guess so.
I didn't know any about this.
I mean, is
What?
it the
Could've
one that
sworn-
allegedly Chris Pratt's going to be playing?
Chris Pratt? I didn't wait. What?
There was
Okay,
this
No,
rumor.
time out. No, time out. Okay, stop. Is the Dial of Destiny or whatever? Is that the one where there's the chick who's supposed to be taking over Indy's mantle? Is that the one? with the girl?
No. Dial of Destiny's already out.
No.
Isn't that the one with the girl
He's
in
talking
it?
about. He's talking about key detail in the plot, Trucker.
Yeah, and I'm trying to tell him that it's not. Dial of Destiny is already out. The new one is something else. And that's the one he's thinking about.
I don't know, man. I stopped watching Indiana Jones after the Nazis got turned into dust and goo. That was when it was good.
At least I think it is. I've been awake for like 10 hours, so maybe somebody get on the Yale Google box and make sure I'm not telling you wrong, I guess.
Look, all I know is Indy killing Nazis. That's all I care about.
Yeah, but
Mm.
like it's not even
Think
Nazis anymore.
I think they
The Russians?
I think they tried to turn the focus on the Russians during Crystal Skull.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah, because that
it
was
went.
Cold War-ish time period,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah, and it suffered for several reasons. That being one of them.
Yeah, stick with the Nazis with Indiana Jones, because it's never not it's never not bad to
Well,
sucker
see,
punch a Nazi.
they can't do that if it's going to continue to be Harrison Ford. Don't get me
The
wrong, love the guy, but he's getting old.
Yeah.
the thing
Well, and
is
you got to remember, Harrison Ford's whole thing is when he no longer does the character, he doesn't want the character continued. Like that's his big thing too. He's explained that in multiple interviews. Like if I stop doing the character, the way I do it, I sign the contract. You can't use the character if it's not me anymore.
I wish he'd have
Yeah.
done that with the mouse, because
I don't think he had that rule back then.
I think it's because of the mouse he has that rule now, because
Yeah.
he got lightsabered and then they made that god awful study in brown that was the Han Solo movie. God, I
Yeah.
hated
And
it.
he had, I don't think he had a lawsuit with Disney about that, but he did have a conniption about, like, he got into an argument with some Disney people about that, because that's technically breaking his contract, but they did the whole CGI thing to make it look kind of like a young him.
Look, we're
Yeah.
talking about a company that has a history of not giving a good shit about people's contracts.
Yeah.
If you know
Oh,
about
God, yeah.
if you know about Robin Williams, you know he got super heated with the
Yeah.
mouse because he agreed to do the voice work for the genie for next to nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
And
In
they couldn't
exchange,
advertise it with him in it either.
in exchange for them not using his name to sell the movie, because he had a movie coming out. I think it was called Toys or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That he was self-producing and that he was like half bankrolling. That was going to be coming out when they were going to release Aladdin. So
Fun
he's
Yeah.
like,
fact.
okay, I'll do the voice work for nothing, but you need to not use my name to sell it. What did Disney immediately do upon them completing the cut for the film? Starring Robin Williams as the genie.
Oh,
Yeah.
also, another fun fact about the movie Toys. That movie also debuted Jamie Foxx.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
Jamie Foxx is awesome.
You know
I got
what's
nothing
extra
bad to say about him.
depressing? You know what's extra depressing about the Robin Williams Disney shenanigans? They have reportedly or had close to 16 more hours of recorded material that they could have used and saved everyone from having keep my wife's name out your mouth instead of, them using pre-recorded material from way back when.
I mean,
If you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. That movie sucked.
look. I get it. I get you hate Chris. I get you hated that one with Chris. Or no,
Will Smith.
I was gonna say Chris Smith. I was getting Chris Rock and Will Smith mixed up. Look, I ain't saying it was good, but they could have done worse. They could have done a lot worse. I wasn't a fan of the dancing scene though. I really wasn't. It was.
I don't know.
That
I
was
saw the
stupid.
live action Dumbo. It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Don't. Dude, my sisters are kids, and my parents are letting them watch all the live action Disney stuff too, and I'm like, please, for the love of God,
They
let
need
them
to
watch the old
not.
stuff. Let them watch the old stuff. Like, we can't find it. I'm like, I will go
The
find a DVD player, and I will go dig through every old outlet mall and every old pawn shop just to find them. I'll pay for them myself.
The thing
We're
is,
going.
my stepmom is a huge Tim Burton zealot, and
Oh
the
no.
live action Dumbo is and even to her, the live action Dumbo is the one bad Tim Burton movie that she has ever seen.
5-minute
The
warning.
movie isn't the movie isn't even about Dumbo. It's about two kids that didn't even exist
Well, of course they've got to
in
have a
the
new meaning.
original.
Anyways,
And
we're
then-
off topic. Hold on, we're very off topic now. We were talking
Alright.
about every character's movies. We've done Dr. Tremaine. We've done Vincent's. Did we do Dazzle's?
Yes.
I don't
We kind of decided on. It was a
Wreck-It
coin
Ralph?
toss between Wreck-It Ralph and Spy Kids 3.
All right,
Oh, that's
Hunter. How you doing, buddy?
Not too bad.
What would Crow's favorite movie be?
Ooh, good question.
Bicentennial Man.
Probably Bumblebee. Transformers.
Respectable.
And,
Mayor.
American Sniper.
Oh, American Sniper is a good one. Do you want to know what
Yeah.
You want to know what my NPC is?
Yeah, go for it. We've got 4 minutes.
Dallas.
Oh no.
You want to know what Dallas's would be?
What?
Deck the Halls. Oh no, it's not Deck the Halls. It's Violent Nights. That
Yeah.
violent Christmas movie where Santa Claus came and killed all the bad guys.
Where Santa Claus is Thor, I think.
No, it's not Chris Hemsworth. No.
No. Santa Claus in that movie is like a
god.
god, and he's a Norse one, and I think it's either Thor or Tyr.
Why wouldn't you just do Odin? That's what the old stories are based off of.
Because of a conversation you and I had a while ago.
I know.
Well, do we
It
want
would
to get
definitely
started?
be Tyr then. No, it would be Thor because they want the money.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, Mark's gonna be a little late because he's cooking with the wife. So yeah. If I remember correctly, I asked Mark last session what his favorite was, and the session before that I asked Hunter, right?
Yep.
So I get to restart the list now. Base Trucker, what was your favorite thing last session?
If I'm gonna be brutally honest with you,
I want brutal honesty.
the episode prior was so big. Most of the things I would pick are actually from that one that carried over. Sorry. But I do have a moment though, and it was going down, well, a few of us going down and discovering that John doesn't know he's John anymore.
So what we literally ended this session on.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
that was a pretty big oh shit.
And that's where we're starting, folks. Who all went down there again? I know it was Dr. Tremaine, Hoax. Did Engelrum go too?
I believe so. No, I don't think anybody else did because Hunter and Galrum and Dazzle Booper and Vincent went to go do their own thing.
Yeah. I remember Dazzle Boober was currently discussing the impending loss, the plot of the lawsuit against Hindel.
That's a gag. That was a gag more than anything, but I know what you're talking about.
Mhm.
I don't remember. Who did you say you were gonna go talk with that to? Because I remember you said
Concord?
no. There was an NPC he said he was gonna go talk to about Concord. Because Concord's the god. Because Concord is the god of knowledge, I believe. Not the god of. I wanted to say magic, but I know Concord's not the god of magic. Because Concord's kid's not on this world, but Magic's Magic's kid is on the world. Hold on, I gotta check. Yeah, Concord is a god of knowledge. His kid is not on the world yet. But magic. Arkin. Yeah, his kid is in the world. Yeah, no. You said you were gonna go find someone who worshipped or at least believed in the like had connections to the god of knowledge, I think is what you said.
Yeah, that was where I was going to start once we hit the capital.
Yep, that's right. Okay. Because you guys have got 2 stops left and then you're at the capital. Okay. Yeah. Hoax. Dr. Tremaine. Here in this little medical area. John's just staring at you guys. Completely bewildered, like who are you guys?
Oh. Um.
I'm sorry if it's rude what I said. I don't remember you at all.
What do you remember?
Roll. There was a dark figure. Something about the scales of justice and my name being Sinner. He
Oh.
kind of like looks down to his chest.
Oh,
I guess that's my name.
no, your name is. Your real name is John.
That's a dumb name.
Well, you don't want to be labeled a sinner, neither.
Wow. Alright.
That has some unwanted connotations, and your life will be more difficult if you go around calling yourself that.
Alright.
What I can tell you is, your name is John, you have a sister named Alice, you build things for Zagla, and you
I
want...
got a sister?
Yeah, speaking of which, I'm dating your sister, which is not a good time to bring this up, but I want you to be up to speed.
I like you?
I could never tell, but you didn't hate me.
Alright, well, how long are y'all... Is there a marriage I gotta worry about now, too? Or how long has this been going on?
48 hours?
Alright.
Which
You
is...
seem like a reasonable fella. You're at least honest.
Yeah, that's me. Honest folks.
Alright.
This is your best friend in the whole wide world, Dr. Tremaine. You guys are practically connected at the hip all the time. You even berate all the rest of us to leave so that you can spend more time with the doctor.
Those were extenuating circumstances, Hoax, and I don't think it's fair to
Well,
pester the man like that.
I'm sorry I didn't recognize you then, Doc. It's a little fuzzy up here. We're best friends, I take it then. Alright.
You mind if I perform a small little check on you? I'm a doctor after all.
You see him look over at Tippy Topo? You got certification that makes you a doctor?
Not in this continent, no.
You got certification that makes you a doctor in any continent?
Yes.
Can I see the certification?
Heavy pause.
Look, I'm not trying to be rude
Yes.
here. I just want to make sure I'm actually letting a licensed doctor root around in them and not just some plague doctor
Technically-
schmuck.
technically speaking, on this continent, I'm certified and licensed to act as a traveling medic.
All right, can I see this
But if you
license and
yes, and I root around in my bag and I find and present that specific documentation requested of me.
all right? I mean, I'll let you look at them. You got any like augment or identification that would prevent you as a doctor in another country? You're a Latin person, ain't you? Don't they got doctorates from there and stuff? Don't you do start snapping her finger.
Yes,
Don't y'all got like one of them TikTok clicky things? Makes the noise with the wheel and it's got the notches and it tick tick ticks. You put it in your
watch.
pocket. Yeah, them pocket watches. Don't you
I
get
have
one of those
mine,
rounds of certification?
yes.
Can I see it? You know, proof?
I will not slowly, but obviously slightly begrudgingly reach into my vest pocket, pull out the watch, show him the front, which has the Latin Medical Corps on it, and then on the back that has, the seal of the medical academy with my name on it.
Sorry. Remember, Tippy Topo's a girl.
Or, I'm sorry,
I can't do a feminine voice. Sorry.
I'll show her the front and back of the watch, and then I'll tuck it back down into my vest pocket.
All right. Why doesn't it make the ticky-tacky noise though?
Ran out of battery.
What's a battery?
I don't know.
How do you know what a battery is? Those don't exist.
I read it in a book.
Those don't exist.
Well, then, it was a fictional book.
Is that where you got that word Mexico from?
Yeah, I told you that.
I'm sorry, that's too funny.
God,
Um,
I love you, but son of a. I just imagine you got some like. I just imagine you got like a giant book, like bigger than you, that's just called fictional bullshit when we
It's-
make mistakes book.
It's
and
a
bringing it.
it's a children's
Steve
book written.
Battery.
It's
Steve Mexico.
it's a children's book written by Hindel.
He's like, here, fuck all of you, we're making mistakes. Just pops open like an actual battery, it'll just fall out. This is the battery. It doesn't work.
It don't work.
now that that is over, all the non-canon hullabaloo,
Yeah.
Tremaine will look at Tippy, look at Hoax, look back at Tippy, and weigh the consequences of what he's about to do.
I will tell you this. You don't get a feeling that Tippy knows that if it doesn't work, that you broke your oath or anything. She just, she probably knows about them because they make the ticking noise, and they tell
Mhm.
time, and it's not making ticking noise, so she's confused.
It doesn't
It's not like
really, it doesn't really change what I was about to do.
I know,
But
okay,
it
I'm just letting you know.
it makes me
in
more
case that
comfortable
does.
in what I'm about to do.
Alrighty.
When I served, I was in active combat a few times, and it took a hit, and hasn't worked properly since. I'm not exactly welcome in my country anymore. I fought for the wrong side, and they're the only
Oh.
people that would be able to fix it proper.
Oh, it's the techie stuff, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Eli. Talk to Eli. He's no master at it, but he's gotten a few of them clockworky looking things to work before. I know he's got this little box thing. He cranks this weird key thing. It'll start shaking around on a table.
Hippie Topo, I do appreciate the information, but can the doctor do doctor things?
All right, fine. You don't need the attitude. Just trying to be nice.
I was
I'll
trying.
just go sit down.
No,
I'll just go sit down and just pull out a newspaper out of nowhere and just start reading.
I'll just look at Zagler and shrug, like, what the hell did I say?
Zagler shrugs and then looks over at Tippy Topo. Oh, the headline is "World on Fire." Potential war in the West. Oh shit.
I'm just gonna tune all of that out and start going over, general, starting with, concussion test.
Make me a medicine check. I know what you're doing, but make me the medicine check, please. To see if you find anything.
Expertise. Damn it. An 11.
You know, John's got a lot of hair. You're a little shaken after what you had to keep under wraps. You know, your mind's a little. You're thinking other things. You do your check. You might be a little distracted. You don't find any signs of trauma or blunt force damage to the head or anything. You check his eyes. His pupils aren't dilated. There's nothing there. Any damage done to his body is like the carvings on his chest, the bruises on his arms and legs, the brand that's taking up his entire back.
No
Whatever
jittery eye movement.
Say that again?
No jittery eye movement.
Nope. No. Like I said, he seems fine up top. Anything that has to do with this, his memory problems, it doesn't seem like there was any physical trauma or damage done to the cranium or the brain that you can tell or see or found, to put in simple terms. His noggin's all right, besides the fact it doesn't know memory.
No obvious signs. Secondary. Do you feel any pressure in your head? Do you feel like there's something behind your eyes or in your nose generating any kind of pressure? You know, does it feel like there's a man inside your head trying to pickaxe his way out?
No.
No intracranial contusion. Aside from the obvious, and he points at the brand and, the bruising and all the other stuff, do you feel any unwarranted pain? Chest, stomach?
I'm hungry. That's about it.
Any regret for shouting racisms at a coworker?
I was racist?
Oh yes, extremely racist.
Oh, now I feel darn terrible about that.
Hopes, in his defense, he was going through stress.
That does no mean I should have been racist, though. That's just cruel. Someone said I should never be cruel. Who said that, though?
That was your sister, Alex.
My sister. Yeah, right.
Strictly speaking, it's been several people throughout history, Hoax, but in this case, you are correct. It was your sister, Alice.
Who is my sister, Alice?
Alice!
You'll see her.
She even there?
Yeah, she's waiting outside.
She was out in the hall. She was out in the hallway with. No, wasn't she out in the hallway with Tippy Topo?
Yeah, she was out in the hallway. Tippy Topo came in.
Oh right, yeah. She was out in the hallway. She'll kind of stick her head in. She's kind of like she's got a handkerchief. She's kind of dabbing up her eyes because she's probably been crying.
Wait, before that, Can
Oh.
we assume that Tippy Topo told her to, be prepared?
You have no idea.
I'll wave Alice in.
She'll kind of come up next to you.
This is your sister Alice.
Um,
Are we?
I have to.
Are we
I have
fully?
to for the sake of decency.
Go ahead.
I have to for the sake of decency. Before she comes in the room, I will have put a sheet or like a makeshift hospital gown around him so she doesn't see everything.
Well, he's got pants on. It's just the
Yeah.
shirt he's missing.
Well, yeah, but all the bad stuff is on
She's
his
already
torso.
seen that.
Yeah, she was in there already.
She was here early. She was here before you guys. She saw the cut and the brands on him.
Oh, that's
Or the
news to
cuts
me.
and the brand, I should say. Like, that's what she was crying about, was all of that and the fact that he couldn't even remember her.
Oh, well, my bad. I must have missed that.
You
Never
can
mind.
still put all that on him if you want.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll come in. She'll stand next to you, Hoax.
This is your sister Alice.
Is she okay? She's really pink. Is she sick?
No. No, she's not sick. She's a tiefling.
What's a tiefling?
Hermione is just gonna pat Hoax's shoulder. This
You-
one's on you.
Oh, you bastard. A tiefling is a different race of people. You're a human, Tremaine's a human, Zagla's a gnoll, I'm a changeling, Tippy Topo is a goblin.
I'm not a goblin.
What are you then?
Don't worry about it. I'm just a tippy topo.
Tippy Topo has decided to designate a new race, but will not specify.
Sorry.
Now, a wide variety of people out there. You've met most of them. You're racist to a little scaly fellow who's a kobold.
What's a kobold?
You know what a dragon is?
What's a dragon?
A dragon is a big, giant, scaly lizard that flies and breathes a variety of elements. A dragonborn is a smaller version of that, usually without wings but has a tail. A kobold is an even smaller version of that, but cannot breathe fire and does not possess wings.
You'll see Zagor perk up. Don't call them lizards, though. They hate that.
The dragon on our ship currently is in the carriage.
Is a dragon on our ship?
Yeah, I brought him to you.
Alex, why do you keep bringing more people onto this ship?
He needs work because his hoard has been consumed by chickens.
He's also
Wait, is
trying
this
to
the
be
same-
a
Time out,
trying
time
to
out.
be a model
Is this-
employee.
I haven't hired him yet. Good on Hoax if he's getting us more people. Is this the same dragon whose hoard you were supposed to rescue and get a piece of?
Yeah, so this idiot con man showed up with a chicken egg that turned everybody into chickens. Then there was some chicken cult. We had to become chickens, go through this ridiculous trial. The chicken turned the hoard into grain and forced us to eat it. And then we had to defeat some man in a white suit that could not be damaged. And once we damaged the suit, we killed the man.
So, what you're telling me is, not only did you not get the treasure, or any money at all, but you didn't get a nice white suit.
Oh, you can talk to the internal pits of hell for that. It consumed him right before our chicken eyes.
I wanted a nice white suit.
Oh, I
Okay,
did too.
that's 2 jobs, no money. Okay, that's...
Yeah, there's a force out there trying to screw us proper.
In our defense, we were turned into chickens.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed we didn't get any money, but it's fine. The next stop, we should get paid as long as everybody follows the rules.
He's talking to you, Hoax.
I have
No,
been-
I'm more talking to, your little Dazzle was in here, so it doesn't matter. Anyways,
Well,
how about you lot go get some rest? I'll be there in a little bit to talk to our dragon friend.
His name is Zolos Toxic Breath.
That
I
is a
have a
name,
question.
okay? That is definitely a name. Yes, Doctor.
I have a question. Where was John found?
I found him
I believe Hoax found him, yes. Where did you find him
Where?
again, Hoax?
in Midnight's house. They were trying to convince me that old John boy here was a runaway slave that they was experimenting on. But I am a formidable force that can break through even the mightiest of walls.
Sorry. Damn allergies. Still kicking my ass.
All right. Me need to go have a discussion with Midnight.
It is almost not worth your time, but I still suggest if it will satiate your curiosity, you should in fact go and do that.
So,
It's not really curiosity, but
so let me get this straight real quick. You want to go talk to Midnight?
yes.
Possible second victim for Midnight. Okay.
You already got me once.
No, their dolls got you once.
Yeah, but they had opportunity. It'll be fine.
I mean, Midnight likes Dr. Tremaine. They gave him those +1 all-purpose tools, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So they won't kill you on sight and then experiment with you.
I'll look over.
I mean, you're more. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll look over at Alice and go, I ought to start moving my stuff in, hey?
Oh, the carriage already took care of that.
Did you happen to look through it?
I've already been in the room. I was doing some research, while you were away.
I meant my stuff, but don't worry, you'll get to see that in a minute. That'll be fun.
I didn't touch your stuff. Your stuff's all in boxes. You get to put it away. I've already put my stuff away. Try not to touch anything on my side of the room, like the
What?
books or the desk, or my clothes,
Oh.
or my mirror,
Oh, alright.
or my shoes, or my hats, or my makeup.
S-
Actually, I don't have makeup. I don't use makeup. Or my perfumes.
Okay, hold on. I don't go rooting around for things I don't have to go rooting around for. I won't be touching nothing.
Okay, good.
He just kind of gives like this, what kind of look, and just kind of starts walking in that direction.
Sorry, dude. That's literally because I had just had the conversation with my cousin this weekend because I had to stop by their place to go get something out of the room, and they're like, "Hey, your stuff's in the room." I was like, okay, like don't touch any of my stuff. I was like, "What's your stuff?" And they just started listing all. I'm like, "Nope, I'm gonna do that because that's funny."
Hoax being
Anyway.
confused for the first time in a while. It's like, okay,
So you're heading to the carriage.
yeah.
Dr. Tremaine, are you heading to the carriage with him?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. You lot head on into the carriage and Hoax, as you guys get into the carriage, you notice there's something taped to the back of Dr. Tremaine.
Hey, Doctor, stop moving.
What?
Stop moving. Hold
Why?
on. This is a very delicate
Stop.
situation. And Hoax, as if trying to defuse a bomb, will gingerly lift the paper off of him.
I need a sleight of hand from you. Careful, Hoax, careful.
Oh, great.
Careful, Hoax, careful.
7. I let my dice fly a little too stupid, so I've, like, take the
You-
coat
you-
with me.
You pull the tape. You think it's fine. Dr. Tremaine explodes.
Bye, Dr.
Not kidding.
Tremaine.
And we
Yep.
never saw him again. Trucker, I'm gonna need your new character by the end of the night. It was nice knowing you. I gotta throw away a notebook and come up with a new story. We loved having you, bud. Go ahead and go to bed. Do whatever you need to do.
Oh no, I've been peaky blindered. Oh no.
No. Yeah, you take the note off his back, no problem.
Okay. I feel like this might be addressed to you, so it'd be a federal crime if I read it. So here you are.
I'll take it from him.
Alrighty.
Surreptitious way to deliver a note where I won't see it,
It's bizarre.
and then I'll look at it.
Alright, this is the same writing as the last note. And it reads, I'm glad to have you back. It's lonely sleeping without you.
Excuse me?
Do I see this as well?
It says, I'm glad to have you back. It's lonely sleeping without you.
Am I also able to
Um,
read this?
Doctor, do you let him read it? Do you do it in a way he can see it?
I'm confused as fuck right now.
Do you let Hoax read the note? Do you hold it away so Hoax can read it?
Tremaine is just so confused as to what the hell this is about. He doesn't even make an attempt.
Hoax, you read it then, Hoax. You read it.
Why, you dog you! I'm so proud of you, Doctor. I thought your only love was helping people and getting weird about that, but it turns out you've had somebody the whole time. I'm so happy for you, Doctor.
But I haven't.
Deception check.
Why would that be a deception
How am I-
check?
How am I lying?
I'm fucking with you, dude.
And what other note?
You got one last week, dude.
You got one last week when you were eating your food, remember?
Oh, that note. I was like, what the
You know the note that
I
Alice
was-
took? That she said she'd go
Yeah.
cross-reference with everyone's writing on the ship?
The one in my oatmeal / whatever the hell that was.
It
Yeah.
was like scrambled eggs or something. No, it was like a hardtack or something.
No, it was some kind of goopy breakfast. It wasn't.
No, it wasn't, because I told you they didn't have any supplies. So it was like a
I-
very hearty, hard kind of meal. It was like a tack or something.
oh.
I think you tried to turn into oatmeal, and I just said okay.
I mean, who doesn't have oatmeal?
Someone who didn't
Anyways.
supply
Oats?
for it.
Yes,
Oats
Doctor.
are just ubiquitous.
Anyways,
I haven't slept with anybody to my knowledge.
Or are you suffering from split personality? We had a kid like that in school once.
No, I was scanned for anything like that before I joined the army. No.
Perhaps you took a blow to the head you don't remember, but your other personality does.
Why are you so keen on me being two people in one head?
Because sometimes I am baffled at the person you are, Dr. Tremaine. You are a very curious individual to me.
Well, I can promise you I haven't received any personality splitting trauma. I'm very confused as to the nature of this note, though.
Hoax
The
and-
last
oh,
one was confusing as it was. This one is just bewildering.
in classic Hoax fashion, he just kind of like gives you that very awkward Voldemort hug and goes, "Don't worry, Dr. Tremaine. We'll get through this."
I must have not saved because I don't even remember what the last note said. Because it's not in my notes.
Said something about you sleeping well.
it
Oh,
said,
yeah.
yeah,
I
it
hope
was.
you
Did you
slept
sleep?
well.
Did you sleep well? Because you looked like you slept well.
Oh. Well, I'm very, very, very confused because I have not been sleeping with anyone to my knowledge, and I have not received any welcome or unwelcome visitors that I am aware of.
You're gonna have to be the one that ends this hug, Tremaine. I don't know how long these are supposed to go on for.
You guys.
But don't worry, as I promised, we'll get through this. We'll get to the bottom of it.
All right. You guys said you were heading to go see Midnight, right?
Well, he is. I'm going to unpack
I
my stuff.
am.
Okay. Yeah, you can go do that. Mary, it's a very nice room. It's a very big room too. Like a giant. What was that?
I have no idea.
A
That was
clarinet or a
me.
horn? Yeah.
That was me. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Can't mute fast enough. And
It was
people are being stupid.
It's okay, buddy. It's a very nice room with a giant, like, king size bed. The room's kind of split in two, not like in like paint or anything. It's like all one design, but like it's split in the room because you can see almost down the middle. You can see all of Alice's stuff on one side, and she's got a lot of stuff. Her side of the room is a little messy, not clothes wise, but just books everywhere. They're all open, different pages, all sorts of stuff.
I have to
Try to read any?
No, she told me to leave that be.
Smart boy, smart man.
He's just going to go to what has to be the equivalent of a potato sack of his items and pull out a small framed letter and hang it on, like, by the nightstand where he sleeps, and then the rest of it's pretty much just closed, so he's just going to neatly set it next to the nightstand and go, "Ah, yes, I'm home." And then he will hang up the scimitars and the necklace that Scorpius Azil gave him, which he will take down anytime they dock, so that he can return it in case that he sees his brother.
I mean, true. You could also use the scimitars, maybe. I know I'm gonna regret this, but what does the note say?
It is basically a report card that says Math F, Common F, and then History B, and then underneath it, it just says, "I don't know who you are. You don't actually go here. We've searched every one of our records for a changeling attending our school. We have sent a letter back to your house informing you to stop showing up. I don't know how you even got grades, but they're abysmal anyway. If you show up here, you will be arrested. Signed, the Dean."
So let me get this straight. You had F in 2 classes, but history you had a B?
Well, that was the only one he was paying attention in. He didn't even do anything. Like, he showed up for one day, like the intro class for the other 2 classes, and then never came back.
That's hilarious.
That just sounds like something you as a person would do.
I certainly cannot deny that.
That's beautiful, and I love it. Okay. The rest of you, what are the rest of you doing right now?
Oh, by the way, I'm here. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, I knew you, but I heard you. I heard you come in. I heard you.
Oh, I'm trying to think. What has transpired since haven't been here? Just the fact that John basically does not have a memory.
Yeah.
I don't think you even know that because you didn't go to that.
I guess above game.
Yeah, John lost his memory. The note just happened on the back of the doctor. The doctor's heading down to see Midnight. And the little scene we just had with Mare. The dragon is following you. I don't remember if I said he let you go or not.
He did.
He did.
Damn it, I want to say. Can I will you let me retcon that?
No, I'm not gonna be dragged around by a freaking drunk dragon.
He's not drunk, he's hungover.
Hungover, whatever. Uh,
You're gonna be his
Drag-
recovery buddy.
seeing as
The dra-
I basically got drunk.
Yeah,
and-
you had the rum cake.
and didn't know.
Yeah.
I guess I'd go to my room and basically try and clean my armor, but I know that it would not go as well as I'd wake up the next morning maybe with a few dents going, what the heck?
Yeah. By the way, I will let you guys all know. You all now have your own rooms, and your rooms are a little bit nicer. An upgrade's been made to the carriage. You don't know how or why.
Nice.
By the way, I about said Zoloff. Where's his name? Where did I write it down at?
Zolos.
Yeah. I about said Zoloff. I'm like, no, he's not. He's not the medicine. Zolos, the toxic breath. He will follow you. Like that awkward friend who doesn't know what's going on just kind of follows you into your room.
Can I help you?
I don't know what is going on.
Oh no. Well,
Remember, this- I will remind everyone, this is still the same day.
it would
Mhm.
seem you're in the process of joining our crew.
Oh,
At
what's
least-
your crew's name?
Well, did we even ever come up with like a true name for ours, or is it?
Nope.
Nobody's ever asked.
Yeah, no.
Nope. There's a reason I'm asking you.
I don't think we don't quite have a name for ourselves yet. We're still in the works.
Check chat. Check chat.
Oh no.
The old merry band of chuckle fucks.
There.
Oh, where am I? Shame hiding. Shithens. Oh my
The Shatheeds, which is just shitheads.
I would give you inspiration if you said that in character.
goodness. And Gellern wouldn't say like something like that, unfortunately.
I know you wouldn't. That's why I said I'd give you inspiration if you did. Because it'd be so
Oh.
out of character for you. It'd be hilarious.
Yeah, he would just basically say, I'm not the one to be asking our name of our group here. If we all get together a little later, we might be able to come up with something.
Who's in charge?
Well,
Voices.
in our direct group here, that's still something to kind of be decided. I say we're more of a round tables kind of group. We all pitch our ideas.
Okay. No, I meant, yeah, I was told you had a boss. Who's the boss?
Oh, that would be go in my notes here.
So you lot don't look like the group that would listen to each other, would all listen to one person at the same time. You look like the group that would bicker and mutter amongst yourselves before you came up with an idea that no one had.
God, I have too many names.
Are you trying to remember Zagler's name?
Zagler.
Yeah, your boss is Zagler the Haggler.
Well, if you're looking for the boss man, that'd be Zagler.
Zagler. I know that name. A Null, right?
As a matter of fact, I do believe. I'm still
Yeah.
kind of hazy because I am still tipsy.
He's still alive? That's impressive. I didn't think Null's lived that long.
How? He has like a, a puzzled look on his face as he rubs his temple. You're telling me, Zagler's fairly old? Or
Well,
has he been through like some rough times?
I'm over 800 years old, and my mother told me stories of him when she was young. She's an adult dragon over centuries old, and she told me of a Zagler the Haggler who was young and spriteful, maybe 20, 25 for, at least looked like a 25-year-old Knoll. If it's the same one, I don't know, maybe it's a family name.
How old does Zagler look to like right now?
Like an elderly Knoll, like a grandpa. He's got some gray and black in his fur. He's like salt and pepper to his fur. Not ancient. He probably looks like, maybe, if I had to put it in human years, maybe late 60s, early 70s at most. He has been a little spry a few times, though. You've seen him.
Well, it could be that this may be the same Zagler, but he's definitely aged. But he has had his moments where he's been a little, had a little younger side to him.
After me, if you're.
But if you want to go speak with him, I might be able to show you where he's at.
I would enjoy that. I do need to speak with him about employment now. I am broke and no place to live.
And I am sorry for that. We were actually coming to help you out, and it seems shit hit the fan.
Oh, it's fine.
Well, it did not sound fine. It sounds like you really needed that.
Oh, the horde I can replace. It's more or less having to look my parents in the eyes and tell them I lost my horde to a bunch of chickens.
It's understandable.
You know the pride of us dragons. It's one thing to lose your horde to a bigger, stronger dragon or a bigger, stronger creature, but to chickens, those small, stupid, filthy things. I can't really let people know that. I'd be the laughing stock of the dragon community.
Yeah, that makes sense. And,
Yes.
we'll do what we can to help you out.
Yes.
And with that, I guess now I'll lead him to where I think Zagler would be.
You'll leave him to like the commons area or something. Alrighty. Trucker's gone. I was gonna go do his scene, but I think he's got something he's got to do now.
He's gotta let out.
Yeah, he's got
The
the dogs. Alright. Crow, you got anything you're gonna try to do?
Not really. I mean, he's just probably roaming around, just walking around looking at stuff.
Yeah, I really got nothing. Dazzle Booper, you got anything? Dazzle?
Sheep.
Might be on mute and doesn't know it.
Or his internet died again.
He's been fairly quiet.
His internet took an arrow to the knee.
It's looking
Not
that way.
again. No. No. We like our Dazzle Booper.
He used to be an adventurer like us. Oh.
I used to be an adventurer like you until I got an arrow to the knee. Oh, hey, you finally woke up.
During my playthrough of Skyrim, the only thing the guards will say to me now is, "I hear they're reforming the Dawn God." It's like, shut up, dude. How many
I
times
hope
you
they
gotta tell
burn.
me?
hear it enough times, like, you know what? I'm gonna break it down again.
I guess we can move
Alright,
on to
well,
Vincent.
Oh yeah, Chaos. I completely forgot about that. Chaos. Do you got anything you're gonna do? Are you on the ship and your shackles, or are you going back to the carriage?
Being honest, Vincent would opt, instead of going to the carriage, he would just ask if he could just stay in the brig with the shackles.
The brig's
As a
destroyed.
well, wherever he can stay in Eli's sight with the shackles on.
I can pad some time if you need me to.
But he
No,
would
no, I
ask
got
if he
something.
could at least have a book to read, if nothing else.
Hold on. I'm gonna roll a D100. I'm gonna see if they've got this book or not. Yeah, they have a broom closet that they can empty out for you. And
Works for me.
you ask for a book, and like a good, like I'll say 30 minutes goes by till Varslith will come by. Can you read Undercommon?
No.
Okay, I know that book. And you'll see him put down a book. You can't read what the cover is, but you can see on the cover there's a picture of like a very nicely designed sword. Can you read Gnomish?
Let me look through my character sheet to see what I can read. Come on, Roll20. I have you directly plugged in. There we go. I speak Celestial, Common, and Infernal.
I got an Infernal and a Celestial book.
I'll take those.
Okay. No, it's one book. It's like one really big book.
Oh.
It's weirdly written. It's like that's not his voice. It's weirdly written. There's a tiefling girl and a celestial dude. His words are in celestial, our words are infernal, and the narrator's in common. I think it's a romance. It's weird. Do you read over
Vincent
the
would
book?
get a sort of sour look in his eyes for a moment when he had the mention of romance, but he'll shove it back down in an instant.
Alright. Do you partake of the book?
He will. More out of his own curiosity than anything.
Okay. So the book's basically there is a tiefling female and this fallen celestial. The celestial name is Arogata.
Spell that?
Yeah, I can. Oh, no. Arogata. Aragata. Arogata.
Okay. I figured
Yeah.
that's what it was, but my brain decided to question you.
In this book, he is a fallen celestial of alcohol. Which you kind of laugh, because you know that there's the dwarven god of alcohol. And the way they describe this man, he is not a dwarf. The best way they could describe him, he is like think a overly sexualized Spanish soap opera.
Oh.
Think The Ranchers. Think a ranch hand. One of those.
Oh God.
A
Fabio?
very like it's like he rode upon a white stallion, his hair blowing in the breeze, his glistening muscles and his greatly tan skin.
Vincent visibly Excalibur faces as he's reading this description. Just.
But the tiefling woman is designed more like your typical like shut-in recluse kind of female. The one thing of interest though, it's a back and forth kind of love story. It's not like, oh, she falls in love with him. There is a lot of back and forth of she kind of has feelings for him, she kind of doesn't. And there is a part in the book where this dude basically, ow, fuck, god damn it, you stupid chair. Sorry. And basically at this point where this dude fucks up and accidentally like nearly kills her. It's a lot of back and forth, and there's that scene. It's like you don't know at that point. Like the book will end. It's like the ending is like he almost gets her killed. She comes back, and she doesn't fully trust him anymore after this, and that's where the book ends. As it says, there are 3 more in this series.
Slowly, almost hesitantly, to put it down, almost as if he could like find more pages to it. He just looks down at it for a moment.
By the way, that book will have taken you. It'll take you the whole trip till the next stop. That's a very thick book, and if I remember this right, the next stop is
Gee, and I'm a fast reader. Above game.
7. Yeah, well, I don't know if Vincent is 7 squares. That'll take you another 3.5 days to read it. It's
Yeah,
a
it's
very
a ways
thick,
away.
it's a very thick book, like a very thick book.
We talking a foot thick, 2 feet thick?
You know Webster's dictionary, like how big the actual, like in
The
person.
original?
Yeah.
Oh dear, no
It makes
wonder it
no,
took
no,
him
no, no,
so
no, no.
long.
Let me finish. It makes that look like a little pocketbook.
Dear
So like
Lord.
the original Gutenberg Bible.
It's bigger than that actually, but yeah.
No wonder it
Dang,
took him
that is-
so long.
And
Jesus.
I will tell you this book is very thrilling because it's not just like it's not just a simple oh Romeo Juliet love story. No, there's a lot of stuff in this, from like adventure to romance to like shit you didn't know that you could actually use in real life, to like explaining a little bit on like a couple of agricultural methods to a couple of like medicine stuff. It covers a wide genre and brings in a lot of good stuff. And if you want a good book to read, it's a good book series to read in this world.
That is not what I thought you meant by real world stuff. All right.
Oh, you bastard.
For a moment, Vincent, after he's finished reading, he'll just look at it.
Yeah.
Somewhat. Actually, you know, I'm gonna roll something real quick to see if he
He's
actually
gonna
can
be-
draw this connection or not.
Yeah.
He's gonna be
That-
jonesing for the next book.
That did you want the title? Oh god.
Nope. He don't see the connections at all. Nat 1.
It's a damn good book though.
Good read, no connection to the characters.
Do you wanna know the title of the book?
Sure.
Tainted History.
Oh, that's a good that's a good title.
Thank you. That I thought it would be. Yeah, that'll take you the
Honest-
3.5. That'll take you the full 3.5 days of traveling. So when you finish that book is when you guys will hit your next stop.
All right.
But I hope you guys kind of liked that one. That was a book I created. That was a book title and idea I came up with a long time ago. But yeah, Trucker, you're back.
Okay, I'm going silent now.
Yep, sorry.
Rocker,
Truck, you back, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, you're heading to go see Midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, you head on down to see Midnight. You're informed that there is now a door. I'll say like Hoax told you, there's like a door that's like right next to where she is, because it's gonna be where your medical workshop you want.
Mm-hmm. I dig it.
All right. You head down there. As you get down there, you're in front of the door. Do you knock? Do you just walk in? What do you do?
Oh, I knock politely. I'm a gentleman.
The door will open and you'll see standing there looking at you is one of the dolls.
I'll give a gentle little head bow.
It will just stare at you.
I'm here to visit Midnight. Told her I would visit occasionally, and it's been a while, and I have some free time.
It will like open the door all the way and like gesture you in.
Thank you.
It
I'll
will walk
walk in.
behind you. It'll close the door and follow behind you. And as you're walking into this
Whew.
like very large laboratory, for lack of a better term, you start seeing more and more dolls looking at you. There's a shitload more now, dude.
Hey,
Last
sorry.
time you were here, actually, last time you were here, there was maybe 5. You're counting maybe 100 now. Some of them are hanging from the ceiling. Some of them are coming out of boxes and rafters, but they're all staring at you as you walk by. These faceless mannequins. How does that make you feel, Dr. Tremaine?
Uneasy,
Hmm.
but I said I would visit. It would be rude of me not to visit now.
You do see Midnight, though. They're in their plague doctor attire. Not an inch of skin showing, not an inch of any humanoid figure showing, just the mask and then the giant overcoat. They are sitting at a desk and they seem to be working on something.
I will politely, cautiously approach. No
Are you,
ill will or malcontent.
are you being stealthy or are you going to make your presence known?
I'm gonna make my presence known. Just going to do so in a very polite fashion.
Okay.
Hello, Midnight.
The head will perk up, they'll look towards you.
I did say I would visit.
They nod.
I actually have a few questions if you're in a mind for company. If not,
They
I can
nod.
let you be.
No, they'll nod.
Um, you didn't happen to see John last night or this morning, did you?
They nod.
Hmm. Fair enough. Do you have any small crystal or glass-like orbs or spheres?
They'll hold up a couple of potion bottles, like empty potion bottles.
That might work. You mind if I borrow that little round one there?
They will hold it out, but they'll also hold their other empty hand out.
What to do, what to do. Ah, I have something I think you might be able to use. You mind if I use your work table for a second? Trade for trade.
He'll gesture to the table and back up so you can get to it.
I wish to put together an alchemy jug. If possible. Be my first time making one.
If you say that, she will look to the potion bottle she's got, set it down on the table. She'll gesture to 2 of her dolls, and she'll point one to north and one just straight up. Like a good 2 minutes will come by. One will come back with this, like, I'd say, think like a fat tabby cat sized. Think mayor's cat size vase with multiple holes with little corks on them. And then the other one will bring, yes, the Reaper. And the other one will bring a little, like this, probably the size of a tin can potion bottle with this little gold stone in it that's like spinning in a white fluid. And they'll set that down on the table.
Well, thank you. I was gonna make one, but if you had one.
No. But this is the ingredients to make one.
Ah, okay.
You can tell it's not magical just by looking by it, but as you know, alchemy jugs have multiple holes You get a feeling she's
Mhm.
probably made a few in her day, and this might be the ingredients to literally make it.
Well, that's very kind. I know everyone else is slightly put off, but you've never done me wrong.
She'll wag she'll like wake she'll like wave her finger in your face like no, real quick. And then she'll walk away for a minute, and she'll come back with this big laminate board, like this big like sheet of like vellum paper that she kind of just puts up on the side of the thing, and then you'll see her pull out. At first, you're like, oh, it's a paint kit, and she'll like dip it in and pull out this like red paint and start painting on it. You immediately smell copper as she will like paint on there. Will you go on a picnic with me? 2 boxes, yes. Other box, you don't have a choice if you want the alchemy jug.
Do I recognize the handwriting?
No.
No?
It match it.
Primary goal achieved.
I'm trying to think because it's painting with blood.
Yeah,
It
wouldn't
matches
look.
the same kind of like stylization of the word sinner on John's chest. So your choices are yes, or you don't get a choice if you want the alchemy jug. And she'll hand you the brush now dripping with paint with blood.
I'll kind of take the brush from her and kind of look at it Bob Ross style. And then I'll very carefully paint a check mark in the yes box.
You will hold up 2 little red circles on the end of sticks on where the cheeks of the mask would be.
See, Midnight, I knew we could get along just fine. Also, by the way, is my medical room going to take up any space from you, or did they
She shakes her head
manage
no.
to? Okay, ooh, I was actually worried about that.
She'll actually like gesture to like a like how there's like at pharmacies there's that like door, that half door that you can lean over and like
Mhm.
put stuff across, and you can see like this open empty room with nothing done in it yet, and she'll point
so
to
we're
you
gonna
and point to the empty room.
be neighbors. That's nice.
She'll nod her head yes.
So, this picnic, what did you have in mind?
Hold on one second. She'll put up a
That's
finger
what
to
you were
her lip.
asking all the food questions last session.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
No, that was Mayor who asked that. Remember? Oh no, that was Thunder who asked that question in comments.
Is
And Mayor
that-
did
is-
her
is-
question. Or
I
their
feel
question.
some.
I mean.
Yeah,
I feel
that
some
was-
conspiracy.
No, that was completely unrelated.
No, because Thunder asked the question because it was like, what's your character's favorite food? Also because Flame introduced brooms. Will there be what's the Hogwarts game? What's it? The broom
Quidditch.
flying. Yeah. And Mayor's like, no, because Flame hates Harry Potter. I'm like, I don't hate Harry Potter. My sisters love it. I am okay with
Man,
it. I just don't like their
I was
magic
just making
system.
a joke.
Yeah. Hufflepuff.
That's
Anyway,
This
so-
fall. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm right.
She-
I'm right with you there.
she will put her finger to her beak mask like a secret. She will then she'll wipe off the blood off the vellum and then just write, "Wait for me at the docks at the Capitol."
I can do that. Fair enough. I'm gonna make this alchemy jug now. It's gonna maybe come in handy for me.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Do you want them to help you with it at all? No.
I mean, she can, or they can if they want to. It'll just be my first one I've ever made.
Roll me a charisma check.
Oh Lord.
Let's see if the doctor can get a little charismatic, folks.
I have an absolutely poopy doopy 1 in this stat.
If you can roll high, I might give you something fancy.
Well, that's a 19 on the die, and I have a 1, so it's a dirty 20.
You watch as Midnight will drop a second stone in it, and she'll have like a doll come over with like a design, you know, like a picture, you know, like those slide cards that are pictures. She is giving you something that'll allow you to replicate magical fluids inside the jar, because you normally can't replicate magical fluids in the jar. It has a limit, I will put that,
Damn.
but you could now do drugs, small amount of lava, semi liquids like mud and such,
Okay.
and possibly, you know, copy stuff. You need to be able to copy the stuff or be able to like clearly picture it, for lack of a better term, too. So you can't say, I want to create celestial or god blood. You'd have to be able to like
It's something I'd have to be able to make normally.
Yeah, because if you can't normally make it, you'd have to be able to like put some of it in. Like, for instance, if you somehow kill a god and put, or like make it bleed and put its blood in there, there you go. But if you're gonna make it from scratch and not have any in there, you have to know the chemical makeup of it by heart.
Hello,
Because
a
Mayor-
1-gallon jug that can crank out experimental elixir by the gallon.
Mayor just made the joke of diesel fuel. I'm like, if Dr. Tremaine somehow knew the entire chemical makeup of diesel fluid, I'd
Well,
let you make diesel
you
fluid.
said semi-fluids, so...
I mean, diesel's a fluid.
And it goes into a semi.
It's a very oily one.
Mayor, is there something you want to tell me? Did you and your girl have a kid? 'Cause that's a hell of a dad joke you just made.
I'm actually surprised he didn't go with a way more shitposty semi-fluid that's very, very, very flammable. That you
He just
need
made
diesel.
He just
that
made
you
a
need
dad
diesel to
joke
make.
now. Is there something you need to tell us? Do I need to start worrying about being an uncle now?
I have 4 children. They're all interesting people.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
But yeah, you can now do
I've,
that because you schmooze the midnight. You schmooze the whatever midnight is.
I'm an equal opportunity, charismatic individual. So I don't even know what to label this as. Midnight's alchemy jug.
I thought you were about to say midnight jug. I was like, that's a little odd, but yeah.
They still haven't fixed roll 20. Can't add stuff to my inventory, which is dumb.
And that reminds me, I need to give thank you for saying that, because it reminds me, I need to give Crow his bracers of defense. But yeah, I'm gonna send
Well,
this
primary
I already added my +2 to my AC though, so
primary goal was
Well,
success.
this will make it so next time you level up, you won't have to automatically reset the +2. So
primary goal was failed successfully, or
yeah,
however you want to put that.
yeah. So
It might be mannequin. All right, so the dock at the Capitol. Okay, well, that's going to be
Be a little bit.
Fun,
You got at least
and-
another stop or two.
It'll be fun in a week. If they don't kill me.
Oh, it's gonna be more than a week, bud. You've got a few stops to go.
I was being funny for the lulz.
I get you.
So I'll
Um,
take the jug and, politely bow my way out and, do that whole, all right, docks at the Capitol, see you there.
They'll nod. And I'm gonna say, for the sake of brevity, we're gonna skip any small stuff for traveling, just because you guys have been on the boat a long time, and I feel like you guys probably want to get off, get this a little bit quicker. So,
Also wanted to check one more thing, if it's okay.
depends on the one more thing.
Did her handwriting match the etching inside my watch? Now that I actually know what her handwriting looks like. Or their handwriting looks like.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Something I'm good at. Sort of. Ooh,
Disadvantage,
baby.
because this isn't your area of expertise.
Damn it.
This would be something you have to talk to Alice about, because she's the writing and literature lady.
Okay, where the first roll was an 18. You screwed me on that one.
Sorry, man.
The second roll is a 15, so +3 for 18 anyway.
You're not certain. With the 18, you're like, it's similar, but there's those subtle differences of, like, the curve on the T, like with the paint, it's a fluid motion, but because it's metal, it was curved, it's carved. There's more fluidity in the painting, while the carving's more rigid, so you can't fully tell.
I got you.
Yep. But yeah. With that though, I'm gonna say 3.5 days go by. You guys get to your next stop. And let me put on the new music for this area. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. That is not the music. What? What the heck? Yeah, I don't know why, but it put Mandarin, I think that's what that is. What the heck? Roll 20 or Manera? What? Are you okay?
Nera fails us for the first time in a while. No.
Yeah.
There we go. I got it fixed.
Yeah, speaking of which, I apologize for my silence. My internet crashed, so.
It's all good, Chief. We're just making sure you're okay, man. I don't want
Yeah.
to make sure you were there or not.
Yeah, I was there.
The weather in the Northeast do be kind of shitty right now.
Yeah. But yeah, you
You're
guys
not
are all...
wrong.
I will tell you this, Sheep, because I did say this, and I don't think you heard me. You guys all now have your own rooms on the carriage, and they've all been... They got a minor upgrade. They're all a little bit more roomy and, like, designed now that you can put up posters and your own stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys now will officially dock like a actual port-sized dock. It's lunchtime, or it's breakfast time about now. Zagor's had you all come down to the breakfast, and he's gonna just all like talk to you. So, this job is a little more hush hush. You can't tell anybody about this once it's done. I think they're gonna make you sign NDAs and a lot of paperwork. So there's that. By the way, Vincent, you're on here because he would have went and grabbed you from off the boat.
Obviously.
Do follow their instructions to a T. If you don't, I don't think they're gonna pay us. And you could be labeled as an enemy of the state. So
I get to be the enemy of a second state? Nice.
if you don't follow the rules, and if you were labeled as an enemy of a state, I can't really protect you. So,
Don't try to one up me, Tremaine. We're both enemies of the same state.
I mean, to be fair, I'm an enemy of that state as well because I'm not human. But that's besides the point. Any questions or anything though?
Like I have any.
Am I going to need non-lethal rounds?
Yes.
Well, I
No,
need to keep
don't
my
know.
magic to a minimum.
I don't know. Like I said, there'll be contracts and stuff they're gonna talk to you about.
Well, I'll have to talk to Eli on our way off the boat.
Yeah. Yeah, other than that, get yourself a little breakfast, then head on up. They should already be on the deck of the ship talking to Eli, actually. So,
Get to see if there's another message in my breakfast.
Trucker, the food spells I'm gonna kill you. No, it doesn't.
There's a message in my. There's a message in my cereal. It says, "Ooh."
You got an omelet. Somehow there's a ketchup heart on it. And inside the heart it says, I love you, baby. Have a good day for work.
Oh,
Uh,
who?
No.
Zach?
No,
Zagler.
it's a joke. It's a joke.
I will have given in that 3 days time. I will have approached Alice and said, "Hey, I have another note. This one magically appeared on my back."
By the way, she has not been able to get that, like, figure out who wrote it. And by the way, Mayor, she's not been to the bedroom in the last 3 days. She's been staying, and what you found out after, like, the second day, she's been staying and falling asleep in the library.
He just shows up every night for those 3 days, just blanket.
Yeah. Talison's the only one there. He'll see that and just go, young love. It's so beautiful.
I feel bad now.
It's very interesting, with young love, I sleep in one giant bed by myself that's half occupied by the individual that ain't ever there.
I mean, that's a big bed. That's an Alaskan king, so.
I have an enormous bed all to myself.
Hagler got you something big.
I'm
You
terrified.
know why? He wants something.
I'm terrified to touch the other half of my room. I've never even been to it.
Yeah. But yeah. You guys eat your food. Do you head on up?
Yeah.
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 Alrighty. You guys head on up to the dock, or up to the top of the ship, and you see. Sorry, you see on the gangplank of your ship, talking to Eli. The only way I can describe this is the most adorable red cobalt you've ever seen. It's got long ears that are drooping. Its tail is curled up a couple times in,
Oh no.
and it's just got like the most rosiest pink to its deepest crimson red. Oh, hi! He'll wave at you guys as you come on the deck.
Hello.
Oh dear God, he's infectiously adorable.
Hello.
Hi!
Nice to meet
I'm
you.
Tops. What's your name? He'll hold his hand out.
Oh, Desalius Pooperton.
That's
Nice
a
to
really
meet
long
you.
name.
Most people call me Dazzle Pooper.
Can I call you Dazzle?
Yeah, sure.
Yay, friends.
Oh no.
Must be a
Above game,
biological.
no. Clash of the
It must
Cube.
It must be a biological protection device.
I am Hoax Maddox Bradshaw.
Oh, you're a changeling.
Yes, I am. Good eye.
I've never met one before. You're really cool.
Oh, that's the first time I've ever been described as that.
He'll
I'm
turn his
Vincent
head and his
Harmony.
ears will flop.
Oh no. Does one flop
Ooh.
over his eye?
Yes.
Oh.
His right eye now has like an eye patch of his ear. Oh, you're a tiefling. We have a couple of you working with us.
I see.
Yeah, there's Garnet and Jackson.
Well, I mean, I'll be interested in meeting him. Meeting him when I get the chance.
I don't know. Jackson's mean and drunk a lot. Garnet's nice though. She gives me candy.
You could beg her for anything and she would give it to you. That's how powerful your cuteness is.
What?
Nothing.
Oh,
Just
another cobalt.
pat on the head.
He will walk up to you in Gelram. Hey, cousin, and you hold out his arm for the traditional cobalt salute,
Ah,
which
Oh,
you will
no.
know that is like you know the bro
Roman arm
handshake?
grab.
Yeah, it's like they grab you like up by the elbow, and it's like a hard, firm shake.
yeah. I mean, the only thing he'll say is, "How's it going, cousin?" and do
Yeah.
it back.
And the
So
best way I can
proper
describe this, somehow it's almost like a mirage happens. These two kobolds, the super cute and the super military one, both look like ripped, muscled Goliaths for a second before going back to their normal forms.
Armstrong and Sid.
Yes. It's almost like the cobalt salutes. It's got its magic of its own. So,
I mean,
are you
their-
guys
their
the
salute
ones
is
here to do the job?
Yes.
I do believe so.
Okay. I need you all to sign this paperwork before you can come onto the dock. If you don't, we'll have to kill you when you step on the dock. So, can you sign these, please?
I'll start signing.
Okay.
Sure.
No need
It
to tell
is-
me twice.
I will
They are
leave.
NDAs. Let's say you're not allowed to speak about anything. If you speak about anything you see, you will die instantly. It doesn't tell how you'll die. It just says you will die instantly.
I'll
Hell
sign.
of a way to enforce a contract.
It's one paper long. It literally says you are not allowed to speak about anyone other than those that you are with at this current moment about what you've seen. If you speak with anyone at all about what you've seen that is not amongst this current group, you will die instantaneous before you can get a single word out.
Oh, this is like the Hot H contract that we all signed when we was born.
Sure.
Just not as sadistically inclined.
What's sadistic?
It's a big word
Some-
that means mean.
Oh, like Jackson.
Like
Yes.
bully, but worse.
Oh, like Jackson.
Oh, I am so
Must-
sorry.
Must protect.
No, you're
He's not
saying
even
it
the
wrong.
best. He's not even the
Protect.
best one. I can't wait.
You're saying it wrong. It's protect.
He cute.
He's
He
an
big
adorable-
eye. He must.
He's
we
big
must
eye,
protect.
long ears, long tail. They flop
Big
as
eye,
he
droopy-
walks.
Anime eyes, droopy ears, comedy tail.
Yes.
He is literally one stumble pratfall away from a cuteness overload.
Sounds
Does
like it.
I need to ask though, does anyone not sign the paperwork? I gotta ask that.
I don't think any of us are that stupid.
None of us
I'm
are
just
that dumb,
gonna
bruh.
prick my
Yeah.
finger and sign it that way.
Oh, you're signing in blood? Okay.
Oh,
That's
He
extra
gives you a
binding.
ink and quill, but if you sign in blood, all right.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, the cobalt signage. Not a lot of people know about that.
yeah, it's just something always do.
Okay. Okay, you guys can come onto the dock now.
Oh, hold
Okay.
on. Am I gonna need non-lethal rounds? And I'll just show him my pistol.
Oh, you've got Latin tech. Yeah, if you've got rubber rounds or non-lethal rounds, we'd appreciate it.
Hey, Eli, how much for 20 rubber rounds?
A gold.
There you go.
You might want
Vincent.
40.
Fine, here's 2 gold.
All right, you get 40 rubber rounds.
Vincent will hold up his hands and have his magic flow through a second. How much will I need to conceal my magic, if at
Oh,
all?
you won't need to conceal your magic. Just know fire, electricity, or acid.
I use radiant.
That should be fine.
Oh.
Of self, no
Oh,
chemical equipment.
Dazzle. Right. Your ability.
Pretty much an entity of flame.
A literal fireball forced to be.
Is it gonna be a problem?
Nope.
Our-
It'll be fine so long as our stay is relatively peaceful.
Yeah. Just don't. I'll explain it when we get there.
Alrighty.
Our compatriot can turn into a rather impressive fire display, and it has
No.
proven to be effective against large groups.
Don't do that in testing.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Come on. Kind of like gesture down the gangplank, and you'll see just this like. There is a small little fishing hamlet, for lack of a better term. You don't see any people, but you do just see a nice little small fishing hamlet.
How deserted is it?
Not like oh, there's not a single soul. It's more like there's no one at the docks, but you can hear the sounds of like some chatter like in the city, like in the port city a little
Okay,
bit.
so it's just there's no
It's not
one
a go-
working at the moment.
Yeah, like there's no one working at the port kind of thing. It's no
Okay,
ghost town,
everyone's
it's just,
on
like,
break.
no one. Yeah.
Okay. I panicked for a moment when I heard abandoned fishing hamlet. Like, uh-oh, bloodborne flashback.
Oh god, yeah, but no. Yep.
Okay, so how long ago would you say it's been since everybody packed up and went on break? Does
You
this
don't know.
area look like?
You don't know.
Perception?
Good.
Okay. 1 second. Pulling up my sheet. Alright, Obsidian, I know you gave me a nat 1 earlier, so I want you to behave.
Better than that one, Obsidian.
8 plus 6, 14.
Maybe 5 minutes.
Alright. So
Yeah,
break
if you
was
guys-
just called.
Would you guys please follow me now?
Oh yes, of course.
You guys follow him off the gangplank down the docks, and it's like hitting an invisible bubble. As you walk through it, it almost ripples around you. As you're no longer in that little fishing hamlet, you're now in a. Best way I can describe it: think a giant military outpost.
Oh. Okay.
Wow.
There are
Yeah.
kobolds, dragonborns, as far as the eye can see, gnomes as well. The kobolds and gnomes seem to be like wearing different tech for like maybe working on stuff, maybe contraption stuff. A lot of the dragonborn are big, muscly, carrying stuff. While I also see some really skinned, some really lithe ones wearing coats, like lab design coats and glasses. You see these giant metal automatons and draconic-like figures, also giant mounds of gold just out in the middle open or in like closed and fenced areas. People tinkering and messing with them. You see carts hauling metals, raw goods, stuff like that. Boys, you just entered a military outpost.
I can definitely
Why do I
see
feel like
why
we just
had to
wandered into
sign-
Area 51?
Mm-hmm.
I
What
can
were you saying, Dr.
definitely
Jermaine?
see why we had. I can definitely see why we had to sign the contract.
Yep. If you guys came in here without signing it, we'd have killed you instantly.
Well, looks like we're gonna get the Engelrum and the Bronzeport band back together. You're in charge now, Engelrum.
Oh, he's your leader? Good. That makes it really easy. Can you all speak Draconic?
Yeah.
No, I speak Celestial and Infernal though.
Ah, fuck. We have to go to comment. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
I can.
Okay, that's fine. Who do I take you to? Who do I take you to? I'll take you to the boss. Follow me.
Alright.
He will start taking you down the road, and like as he's walking, you can see like the moment people see him, they will part. Like splitting the sea of Galilee. People are just, oh, get out of his way. And he's marching like like a child does, like very happily, just march, march, march. Not even telling anybody to move. He's just marching, ears flapping. He'll take you to like a rather large fort building, and he'll do the kid thing of like try to kick the door open. It's just it's not budging at all.
Can I assist?
Do you want to go over and help him kick it?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Do the put your back into it exercise with them. You know the one.
Say-
Roll
I
strength. Roll strength.
Did you just say the Sea of Galilee?
The Sea of Galilee.
I think you mean the Red Sea, my
Yeah.
guy.
I know I know. Because I about said the Sea of Nazareth. And I was like, nope, it's not the Sea of Nazareth.
Is it like
said the
just
Sea of
a
Galilee.
regular strength? So like a 17. That's what I rolled.
You got a 17? Yeah, you
Yeah.
kick the door, no problem. You see, sitting in like the best way I can describe it, think a war room. You see a very long table, and at this table there are 4 dragonborns, 2 tieflings, and then a human who has a lot similar features to Zolo, but they have like crimson red hair, fins for ears, and their eyes are a deep crimson yellow.
Oh no.
Who are these people? These are our new recruits. They signed the NDA already.
We're in Galrum in the Bronze Plot Man.
Who's in Galrum?
That one. And I'll point at Galrum.
Oh.
Well, at least you know how to follow a scaled brother. Good. Gozen, come here. He'll kind of gesture to you in Galrum.
I'll go over to him. And I'll reach out my arm for a handshake.
He'll give you the
You know,
Cobalt
not-
salute.
Yeah, the Cobalt salute.
It's basically the Draconic salute. But yeah, he'll give it to you. And you can feel this just by holding his, like, doing this salute, the overwhelming presence and power of this man.
I mean, as I'm shaking, I'm like, cousin. And then, wait for him to, I guess.
You can
I
call me
don't know.
Proteal Carnage.
What was that? Proteal Carnage?
Proteal Carnage.
Boss name.
Trucker, background noise.
Name's in Galrum.
Meet your cousin.
Good to meet you.
I'll put his name in chat for you guys in a minute too.
So yeah, we're here to lend our hand.
Good. We need people to help us experiment with this new technology we're trying out. Mass, while you have a Letton, 2 Lettons with you.
Oh, I'm very sorry about that. I can't choose where I was born.
I'm not talking about you, changeling, son. I'm talking about the human and the other human. I can smell it on them.
They're good folk. The one there, and I'll be pointing to Doctor. He's a mighty fine doctor. He's done a good job with us here.
A doctor?
Yeah, doctor.
I take it you worked for the state?
Unfortunately.
Did you work with their robotics?
I did not.
Damn.
Not that type of doctor.
We could have used that. Alright,
I
well,
am the
it's
squishy
fine.
type.
You worked with their medical people, correct?
Yes.
And there's his name, by the way. Well,
That is a boss name.
And then that one there, his name is Crow, and he seems to be missing a few pieces of his memory and he's gained a little bit, but he's still fuzzy about most of where he's been.
Well, I'm a little wary because he looks like a Zeal Layton.
We've been getting that lately, and we're still not quite sure if there's any connection there.
I'll take your word for it. I'll trust you on this one. He's already signed the NDA, so if he lies, he'll die on the spot.
He's
Tells
a
anyone
good.
he'll be dead on the spot.
He's good. Trust me. I've fought with alongside him for a while now, and he's quite capable.
I used to do R&D. Fuck, I forgot how you make the and symbol. I have to look it up. Anyways, as you know, my name is Crow Teal Carnage. I'm head of Prism's military R&D department.
Jesus.
Eh,
I really
neat.
screwed that up, but I tried for you, Flame.
What did you do? I'm so sorry.
On Roll20's map, I tried to give you kind of a rough passing look.
I'm just gonna look it up, dude. Trucker, I see your message. I'll get that to you later, dude. Ask me after session.
What
That's
was
fine,
the name of
dude.
the army? Sorry.
The Prism Army. This is the people you. This is the army you were in before you're dishonorably discharged.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
think
he
I
is
know
head.
who's writing.
Okay.
He is the head of the R&D department.
And would I have known that already?
Yes, you would have. You would actually know who each and every person in this room is.
Okay.
Would you like me to go down the list for you?
Sure. I'll type names as you go, I guess.
First off, we will start with the 2 Tiefling, and we'll get to the 4 Dragonborn. The 2 Tiefling, as I said it earlier, Jackson and Garnet. Jackson Black and Garnet Black. Twin Tieflings. Jackson is a deep black and red Tiefling with long, spiral-based horns. Basically, think his horns go straight, then spiral, and then go straight again.
Mm.
Kind of handlebarish in a design, spiraling straight up. He has a permanent scowl and a scar going from the bottom of his right nostril up it to the top of his left eyebrow. He always stinks. He always has these the stench of alcohol on his breath. He's known for being a major asshole, but getting his results and department in order at all times. The only reason anyone ever works with him is because of his sister, Garnet Black, a lovely tiefling woman with similar skin color to him, but instead of her brother, her horns do a basically like minotaur style, and she also has cloven hooves more like a bull than anything else. She always has a lovely smile upon her face and perfect skin, no blemishes, no scars, no nothing. But the most interesting and most sought after thing about her by most men is she's very curvy.
Mm.
Let me know when you're ready for the 4 Dragonborn.
Good.
Okay, the first 2 are twin gold Dragonborns, known as Platinum and Arctic. These
Arctic?
2 are Arctic.
Okay.
Arc-ic. One word. Just put art and ick. That's their name. These two are the twin sons of the Queen of Prism. It is said that the king took a human form during mating one way. He took a humanoid form during mating, and the children came out as dragonborns instead of actual dragons. So there's a little scrutiny there, but they are very, very intelligent. Platinum is blessed by the Platinum King, so that just the scalage around his eyes is platinum, giving him a blessing known as the Platinum Vision. He is extremely intelligent and can see in the ethereal plane, allowing him to see invisibility, but seeing the arcane and the magic of anything. Arctic has a very, very special ability that allows him to see the fundamental workings of any magical or technological device. It is believed he is blessed by Neotechna himself. Arctic. I keep saying Arctic. It's Arctic. Arctic does not have. When he was born without his left or right arm, and he was outfitted with like metallic armor arms that he was able to infuse magic and some tech into to be able to use them as normal hands and arms.
Neat.
Are you ready for the next two?
Sure. Yeah.
The next one is a black dragonborn known as Moonless Breath. He is the edgiest of edgiest motherfuckers you're gonna meet. But Moonless was not. Moonless isn't the best way to put it. He's not stupid, but he's not a brainiac. They keep him on for his wisdom. He is very old, probably 68, maybe 69 years old in age. He has lived through 2 great wars, and he is extremely wise, and that's why they keep him in the R&D department, because he remembers many of the old texts that were lost about 50 years ago in a great fire. He read and memorized them for it, because he has I can't think of what it's called, but with like you have that perfect memory where you can remember anything you see.
No, photographic memory.
Yep, photographic memory. He remembers the records from the Draconic Wars and the weapons and such that were used during that, because he read over it.
Is it photographic or eidetic? How good is his memory?
Might have to find
There-
out later. And let me know when you're ready for the last one, Mark.
Ready.
Luna White Breath. She is a silver dragonborn. She has these tendrils that go from silver to like this moonless white. And she's on the R&D department because she is one of the most... Best way to describe it, when she was young, she worked with the gnomes, what little gnomes were left in the Prism capital. It was said that she created some of the first war machines of the Prism Empire. When like I said R&D, not R&B.
Oh.
But when like constructs and stuff first started hitting Prism soil from the lens, she had been like a blacksmith and a tinker with the gnomes. When like some like reports and designs came to her from like frontline fighters and stuff, she was the first one to copy it and create like the Kobold War Machine, these automatic bolts, like automatic javelin bolters and stuff from that, just from hearing the descriptions and seeing some like broken parts. That's why she's on the R&D department. I hope you enjoyed these guys. I put a little bit of time and work into them.
Oh yeah.
I would. So with these people, I would just know them
You wouldn't know any of them
through
personally.
word, yeah, through kind of word of mouth, or I guess
Yes, you
studying them in a way.
It's kind of like they were higher ranked than you for a time, and then it became a different department, different rank rules.
Yeah.
But you know of them just because of like you kind of had to learn the name of different officers in different ranks. It's kind of how like it's soldier scientists, where like their rank is it works a little differently in the military, you know? Like you have this rank, but you're also considered this and this.
Yeah. Cool.
You don't know if they know you though. So,
Yep.
but yeah.
Alrighty. Nice.
Enjoy this music, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Putting me to
But
sleep.
is it really putting you to sleep?
Yeah, but I
I
haven't
recognize
slept
it.
very well in 3 weeks, so
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
that's alright.
But yeah, does anyone got any questions?
Just where do
no?
we begin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we get a break in 15 minutes?
We're actually gonna. If no one has any questions, I was gonna go to break.
Oh, good, because I'm
Alrighty.
dying.
If we're all good, are you guys okay with just taking a break right here?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Be
I'm
back in
good.
15 minutes.
This break was sponsored by Martin Mancini. Find him on the Kindle. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Be back in a
You
bit.
know,
Oh man, this is gonna be interesting.
Can we find some new music to make it more, military basey?
He went
Hell,
with
I'll be
this because
satisfied
of
with
the
Resident
level
Evil.
of
No.
cuteness.
No, and that is me saying no.
It was worth a chance to question.
I know why he picked this music because it's very cutesy and he wanted it to go along with the adorableness.
Ops.
Yes.
I think it
No.
just hit me like a ton of bricks. I think I know who's writing those notes.
Oh, could you hear me typing?
What?
Come on, Flame.
Sorry, I was copying pasting and I accidentally deleted it. And then I hit save and I didn't realize I deleted it until then. I was like, fuck.
If you copied it, you should be able to drop it. Should be still there.
It's not letting me. Because I think I saved, so it's like, nope, we don't have it anymore. I'm like, ah, fuck me.
I'm back.
So yeah, just send me a copy of that when you get a chance, please, so I can redo my notes.
Alright.
Because I did a fucky wucky.
I hope
Oopsie
that
whoopsie,
this
he
is
did
done.
a fucky wucky.
All right, now Chaos, you said you wanted different music.
Yeah, something a little
this-
more, military basey to go along with the seriousness of the situation we're in. And
I
since
mean,
we're
you're not-
in the presence of a lot of military big shots.
Something that'll
You're not.
keep me from going to sleep.
Yes,
I
please
literally-
keep our recording
did-
guy from going to sleep, please.
I did this literally because of the Cobalt and to like make you guys not realize. Oh, you're going to a
I
military
told
base.
you. I told you he picked this song because of the cute little fucker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a no-brainer.
Okay, well,
Um,
I'll just send you that.
Oh, Trucker, I haven't been able to open my gift yet, but it's sitting on my bed. I just wanted to let you know
Oh,
I've got
bro. Open
Oh,
it
you sent him
now.
something?
I wanna hear the live
it.
reaction
Alright,
to this
I'll go
shit.
grab it and I'll open it on mic. Give me a second.
I wish my mailing system would work then for you guys, because I've tried sending you guys stuff before, and I'd love to get you that mat and that coin.
This is gonna be great, y'all.
Bro, I'm
you-
still
did you get a-
waiting for the chance for you to send me that damn moonshine.
Talking to me or him,
Both. Oh.
Both of you.
brother?
want
I'm
your
not
gosh
sending you
darn
anything ever
moonshine.
again, because the last time I sent you something, you never got it. I sent you I think it was it cream soda or was it
I'm back.
red? It was like red soda or cream soda. But I sent
It
you
was
last
some
time.
kind of specialty soda in your region that I can't get in the Northeast.
That was some kind of
Good
root beer, I
heyday.
think.
Alright.
Yeah, some kind of special flavor that was like out
was
of
a
my
cr-
reach that caught my
I
attention.
remember what it was. It was a cream soda.
Starting out,
'Cause I'm looking at it.
This is the most elite packaging I've ever seen. Maybe these people who packaged this gift were also sponsored by Martin Mancini. Elite packaging for an elite book series.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so elite, in fact, that it came in Not one, but 2 packagings. Actually, this is a bag that I can put this shirt back in. Oh, this is professional as hell. Wendigoon outdid himself. This is crazy. This isn't like buying just any shirt from a YouTuber. This is like professionally done. It's folded, it's pressed, it's got a cardboard inside. The tag even says Wendigoon. That's crazy. I asked Trucker to get me extra fat so I can fit in it forever. I have
Nice.
to burn this tag off.
No, you got to take a picture of the shirt and put it in chat now because they're not going to know what the shirt looks like unless they're like an Uber fan like me and you.
Oh, dude, this shirt's crazy. I'm seeing more and more details. I'm trying to lay it out. My
It
personal...
is it's a Hawaiian style shirt, but like the design on it is fucking crazy.
Insane in the membrane.
Of course, Discord's gonna act special right now. Hold on.
Ah, shit.
Look
Oh,
at
yeah,
that.
thanks for sending me that, though.
That is crazy.
Did you get it? Like, does it make
Mhm.
sense?
Yeah.
I wish I could bold the names. but
Look
in
at
Discord, it's all
that.
It's got icebergs
That's
on
fine,
it
man.
because he does iceberg lifts.
Yo. Nice.
Oh, damn, that's cool.
That is tight as hell.
Drip.
The all-seeing
Drip.
eye and the poppy flower. That's great.
Nice.
10 out of 10. Drip.
With the Wendigoon on the pocket.
With the nods. Oh, great news. I got my hair cut so I can wear my commie hat properly again.
Ah. Funny.
It'd be good for you to wear it now because it's a dumb hot hat.
Yeah, it's the dumbest, hottest hat. The only reason I let these guys bully me into wearing this is because now an actual communist can't have it. This isn't the best picture I've ever taken. I was talking while taking it, but there, so y'all can see it. I look confused like I've never seen a camera before, and I look extra fat because of the angle, but it works.
Neat.
That's
You know,
that's
bigger.
his comrade hat.
Frankly, you're smaller than some of my bigger friends, so.
Well, I don't typically look that rough. I've lost enough weight to not look so crazy bad.
Like, I'm just
Very
saying,
cool.
compared to a lot of people I've known that were bigger than you, you're small in comparison.
There we go.
So
See,
you're skinnier than me, Mayor. So
I used to be a balloon because I was trying to... I was eating a lot.
How the hell do I
reasons.
wind up being thin by proxy around people?
Because you're adorable.
I'm a
Because of what
5'10" Irish torso.
because of what you ingest.
I think I'm only...
Oh, trust me.
I mean, I ingest food a lot. If I didn't have a high metabolism,
You have a high
I'd be
metabolism, you
I'd be a
motherfucker.
chump.
No room to
you
talk
don't
about,
get
'cause
you
you
don't
have
get
a
to talk
high
about being
metabolism.
fat. You don't get to talk about being fat, Mark.
Arr.
You're as skinny as a goddamn board. I'm the only
You
one
know
out of
what?
this group besides your brother who's met you, and I know you. I've seen you in person, and I've worked with you in person. You are as skinny as a goddamn board.
Guess what? But you know I love me some food, and
Oh,
if
I
I
know
didn't-
you love you some food.
if I didn't have a high metabolism, I'd be like, you know,
You'd be a balloon.
I'd have my own
Yes,
TV
you
show.
would.
You would make Waylor look skinny.
I would be over here on, you know, what is the name of that
600
show?
pounds.
My-
600 pound life.
Yeah.
My
Life.
600-pound life.
Boy, you
That
make a 600
horrible-
pound person look skinny if you didn't have your metabolism.
So what? He'd be mean?
No, Trucker, he'd make you look skinny.
And you're
Yeah.
Are you?
losing weight,
Are
dude.
you?
And
Are
isn't
you
he like?
sure?
Isn't Trucker
Yes,
like a
Trucker.
mountain with how with how tall he is?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Trucker.
met Trucker.
Trucker's
big
height
guy.
cannot be understated.
I
Yeah.
don't. I think I'm trying to remember who's taller, Mark or Trucker. They've never met, but I think Trucker's taller, but I could be mistaken.
I'm
I'm
s-
6'2".
yeah,
I'm
Trucker's
6'7".
way taller.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
There was one time
Ow! I have to
We were
crank
walking-
my neck.
when I went to visit Trucker. We were walking to we were walking to his mailbox. I'm like, I've never seen that bird flying up there before. It's really pretty. So he grabbed it out of the sky to show me.
Yeah.
My-
So
my-
if we ever get popular enough to do a live show, I'd love to do just a meetup before the show so we could actually meet each other.
My wife's
I've seen all
brother
but one of you.
is 6'11".
God damn. I feel small at 5'8".
Me and
I'm
Chaos.
God, I have to break my neck looking up at all you assholes.
Me and
I'm
Chaos.
taller
6
than me.
solid.
I'm 5'10", bro.
I think I'm like
I'm
5'11".
5'8".
I'm like 5'10", 5'11". I'm about Chaos's height.
I'm
I
the youngest and the
was-
shortest.
I
I'm
was
5'10",
6.
5'11".
I was 6 solid back in high school, but I think I may have shrunk down to 5'10".
Yeah, I'm the youngest and the shortest. God damn it.
I can look down on someone,
I'm-
and it's my boss.
Yeah,
I'm also very deceptive because I like to walk around with a slouch, but a lot of people are like, no, you're short, and I'm like, do you want to bet? And I straighten out, and I'm like, uh-oh. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
uh-oh.
Yeah, because I did that with Mayor, because I was taller than him when we first met. Then he straightened his back out. I'm like, give him the shit and run.
Yeah, you don't really understand how much I hunch over when I'm just walking around normal. I'm like 2 or 3 inches shorter than I'm supposed to be.
Yeah, there's a little peek behind the curtains, folks. The boss is
Yeah.
the youngest one.
Yeah, but at
And
least you
frankly,
didn't
all
have
I gotta
to...
do is just straighten my back out, and I can go from, oh, he's nothing to, oh god, he's turning into a tree.
At
What were you
least you
saying,
didn't have
Trucker?
to hunch. At least he didn't have to hunch over and shit, not to hit door frames when we went up to see the Stanley when he came out to
Yeah.
visit.
I felt like I had to walk through the door sideways because I was already getting kind of loopy from the elevation.
Yeah.
There was one time I was looking over at my girlfriend and I'm like, hey, this is part of the tour where I should probably sit down and get that water, but we're almost done, so I feel kind of stupid doing it.
So, who's all ready for this Fallout series?
I'm
Oh, is it coming out?
pretty.
Wait, what?
I'm kind of
Yeah.
excited about it, but
Hold up.
It might. The only thing I'm scared about is what game they're following.
none.
If they follow one of the games.
They're not
Hold up,
following.
Fallout
They're
series?
they're following the whole lore. I
Yeah.
think.
You didn't
that'd be
you didn't
good.
know you didn't know about it, Chaos? Amazon's doing a Fallout show.
Oh my
Yeah.
The only thing I
I'm
don't
hoping-
I saw some.
I
saw some
live under a
controversy about it.
rock. I
You
live
know
under
how-
a
I saw
rock
some-
for a reason, so I can have legit reactions to shit.
You know
Yeah.
how long
I saw some controversy
kill
on,
off a reaction
on
channel.
TikTok about it, but it was just some jackass getting mad because I think the lead's a female, right?
The only thing I didn't like
Fuck
is
off.
the only thing I didn't like is the Cyclops overseer because they've never established Cyclops.
No, Cyclops have never been established. I think I heard something about they made. I heard something they were making like a ghoul. Someone said something about like a tranny ghoul or something, transgender ghoul, and I was like, I mean, they can be whatever the fuck they want. They're a ghoul. And
I
then
mean, yeah, they're
someone-
kind
it
of
looks
missing
like-
something.
Yeah, they're
By
kind
the-
of
Someone got
trans by
pissed.
default.
by
they're
the sounds
technically
of
not.
it.
They technically don't have any reproductive organs. I don't think.
No,
By the
Flash
sounds of it, the start of the thing is going to be set in Vault 33.
Yep,
Oh, that's a good one.
33. Which one was that? Where is that?
California.
The Chems is-
Cali? Oh,
Yeah.
That's where the
Wait.
major lore starts.
Cali-
Is California.
But I'm
Yeah.
hoping, you know how long they could, go with a Fallout series? They could almost make it endless at this point.
Yeah, because
With how many
you can
vaults
do-
there are in each state that we don't know about.
The only place they can't touch
Okay.
is there's only one state they can't touch if they're following proper lore, and that's New York.
No, New York had a vault.
New York can't have anything, dude. It's a big, gigantic crater. New York City's
Right.
a gigantic crater, and according to the lore, if you were to stand next to it, you'd be getting 500 plus rads per half second.
Right,
But
I always
I-
forget New York was ground zero for that. I
I
always
just-
forget that.
yeah.
I
It's
just hope
kind of
good.
New York and Pennsylvania had confirmed detonations before shit even started hitting the fan back in
Well-
Fallout 4.
Here's my hot take, ladies and gents. Well, with Hollywood being the way it is now, I am
Yeah.
legitimately surprised they have not tried to do a live action BioShock.
I wish they
Ooh.
would. That would be
I
so
don't want
Oh,
them touching
if
like
they
I don't
did.
want them touching Bioshock.
If
Well,
they,
Just 'cause
see, here's why I
No.
say that. Here's why I say that and how I feel justified in saying it.
got 3 minutes.
Hollywood is very anti-capitalist, and BioShock is a very anti-capitalist game.
yeah, but if they do it right, like they did with The Last of Us, which is one of the most beautiful series I have ever watched in my life, then it would
Agreed.
be incredible. The amount
I
of times that I teared up just from scenery in that show was astounding.
But
Dude,
mind
Pedro.
you, that's a tightrope they're walking.
the
Pedro
only reason I
One
Pascal
wouldn't
slip.
want
being
them to
Joel.
touch the only reason I wouldn't want them to touch Bioshock is literally because of the little sisters. Because no matter what they do, no matter if they play good or bad, you're gonna have people getting pissed.
If
Because
they
you have
could,
those people that always did the kill them run for the points, or people who did the full spare run
if they were
because there's a
smart,
better ending.
if they were smart, they would not make them living beings. They'd make them dolls because then it wouldn't be so creepy.
Mannequins.
Yeah, they would be like living
Yeah.
mannequins, so it wouldn't be like extra creepy because like in a game,
Make-
sure, but if they were doing that in real life, especially with Hollywood's special little track record,
Yeah. Honestly, I'd say do the second game then, or not the second, do the third game with the rules and lore then,
yeah, but
because
they could
that's a
do-
lot better.
Columbia sucks though.
they could do like
It's an
3
easier thing to work with without having
It's
to tread the
racist
line.
as hell,
They
dude. Do you
could
really
do-
want to risk
They
that
could do
can of worms?
they could do 3 seasons alone in Atlantis.
Yeah. My only thing was my only worry is I would say don't touch 1. 2, the prequel, that would be fun. I feel like that'd be fun to see you as a big brother. That would be interesting.
If they did it like The Last of Us show, they could spend 2 episodes of just getting to the lighthouse and it would still be incredible.
Extremely.
Amazon would
Mhm.
have to be in charge of it though.
Yeah, no disrespect. Actually, no, all disrespect.
Yeah,
I
all
don't
disrespect.
think Disney. I don't think
Okay.
Disney could do it right now. They need better management, in my opinion.
Here's
Because
what
I feel like
think
they'll
they
ruin
should
it too
do
quick.
HBO
if they
could
do
it.
Bioshock. Here's what I think if they do Bioshock and do the Little Sisters. Make them look like the robots from Make them similar to the robots from iRobot. Like, mannequin-esque, but have like a glow through them that has the atom flowing through their body.
Well, they could
Nah.
if
do it-
HBO took it, they could just simply go the Westworld route and it would be fine.
Yeah, do Westworld or make it look like the doll from Squid Games, honestly.
Yeah,
Make them- Make them be biologically, engineered to be little, walking receptacles of Adam. They don't even have to be real kids. They could just be.
That'd be my
They
Don't
could
make
just
it
be
real kids, it'd be
fucking.
fine.
They could be test tube babies, and no one would care.
I think that's legitimately the only reason they have not tried to make that a show is, yeah, they're going to be harming children if they have one die that looks really bad.
Yeah, kid death in any show is always a bad one. You get more negative than positive. That's the thing. But that's been 15 minutes. Break is up. Can y'all hear the music?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
gonna boost it though, just on my end, so that OBS picks it up a little better.
I can't even hear it on mine. I wonder if my thing shut off.
It's a little quiet. It's just a quieter song.
What the fuck? It's
Hold on.
already 10 o'clock.
Can I ask for 5 seconds of quiet, please?
Sure.
All right, we're good. OBS is picking it up just fine.
It's soft and it's not too serious because this isn't like a death war meeting. It's more like calm is what I'm trying to
Yeah,
go for.
it's a test. It's not.
Yeah.
This ain't our
But yeah.
whole asses.
Yeah, unless you fuck up, but
This is the
Yeah.
testing the waters meeting.
yes. But yeah, you all are now all in this this war room, for lack of a better term. You're got nice chairs in front of a very long desk. Do you guys sit? I'll put it this way: there are 2 people that have to bite the bullet. One of them is gonna have to sit by Jackson, and one of them is gonna have to sit by I am forgetting my.
I'll,
I'll
sit by
Luna.
Jackson.
Okay.
Luna. One of you has to sit by Luna.
I mean, I'll sit by Jackson just because I know who he is.
I'll sit near.
temple it.
I'll sit near this Luna person.
Okay. She, as I said, she is a silver dragonborn, with like most of her skin is silver except for tendrils that from the base are silver, but they go into like that moonish white.
Oh, you know.
She'll just look at you and nod. Hello, friend. Alrighty. Now that you're all here, I will get down to business on what you're going to be doing. You lot will be helping test the effectiveness and combat capabilities of multiple of our newest inventions. We have a few of them that I'd like you to take a look at. There's only really 2 I'd like you to have any combat with. Other than that, multiple R&D departments would like to take a look at a couple of you just for outfittings to see if we have anything that would be good against, well, anything you can throw at it.
So is the no fire rule still in effect?
For the combat, yes. For a couple of the R&D boys that want to see what you can do to work around it, it's what they need you to do. Changeling, your name is Hoax, correct?
Yes, sir.
We have someone that will want to talk to you about your changing ability. I know one of the boys is working on on goggles that are supposed to see through that. You'll want to go talk to Romeo.
They ain't gonna try to take my skin, right?
No, they're gonna just try to look through your skin, in a lack of a better term. They'll want you to change into something and see if they can see your true form.
Okay.
You see him pull out a clipboard, just start going over stuff. Alright, Romeo and Johnny want changeling. Which one of you is Crow?
That's me.
Okay, it's the human. Look to Jackson. Jackson, you said you wanted him and the other human, the doctor-looking one. Yeah, Jackson wants you too.
Or
He'll look to you. Yes.
for what, sir?
Jackson look to you. You'll know when I do it, alright? See him take a swig of a flask. You see Garnet hit him. Not while we're in the middle of the meeting. Ah, fuck off. He'll flubber off as he drinks. Anyways. Let's see. Vincent and Dazzlebooper.
Yeah.
Okay, the slugs. Are you a slug or what are you?
Well, I'm a pixie salamander, or by technicality, fire elementals, which means my training is going to be at training is going to be at quite the handy. I got quite the handicap ahead of me. So
You see him like tap the pen on his tongue, cross something off on the note, and then write something different. Okay, information was wrong. He's a salamander, not a slug. And then who's Vincent?
That would be me.
Okay, the tiefling. Says here you do celestial magic, not fire.
He'll hold his hands close together and create a golf ball sized orb of radiant light.
As you do that, you see nothing happens.
What
Trying
the?
to cast magic, don't bother. There's anti-magic in this place.
Yes, I use radiant energy.
Okay. Let's see. I got the doctor, Crow, and then I guess last but not least, in Gelram, and he'll point his squeal at you and Gelram.
Yes, sir.
I want you with me, Grease, and Jamie. Alright, you get to meet our ogre. Alright. Yeah, the rest of you, Jackson, take those you want. You'll point to the droopy-eared kobold. You see him like he's tapping his clipboard. You think he's just forgotten this dude's name.
With that, can I jump in? Because his name was Tops, correct? I just want to make sure I didn't hear you
Yep.
wrong. Okay.
It is Tops. That is Tops.
He'll jump in and be like, "Thanks for leading us here, Tops."
Right. Tops. Go get depressurized. I think Docs wants to see you for recalibration. Okay. And take
No fucking way.
take Hoax with you for that. Doc. I know Romeo's with the doc.
No fucking way.
Called
What's up,
it.
Trucker?
Nothing. Player knowledge, not character knowledge.
Player knowledge.
I think I know what you guys know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Or is it what you think you know?
Yeah.
You wouldn't have said what he just said if it wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
We'll only find out.
So
little-
let me
That little adorable bastard ain't what he looks like.
let me get this written down correctly first. Hoax, do you know who you're going with?
Tops.
You're going to Doctor and Romeo.
Yep.
Hi, buddy.
Well, I know that Tops is supposed to take me there. That's why I said that.
Yeah, Tops is going to take you. I'm just writing this all down for me in case we don't get this all done in one session.
That's 9 o'clock. I think we'll be fine.
And then,
Crazy this gets.
yeah, Vincent and Dazzlebooper,
Mm-hmm.
you lot are going to the man with fire, so you two, he'll seem like you. All right. I'm gonna have twins. I'm gonna have you two in charge of that. Take them over to Pyro. You'll see Arctic and Platinum both stand up and kind of like, they won't speak, but they'll gesture for you two just to follow them. And these two
Vincent
are
will nod and lock into walk in place behind them.
these two are in perfect sync. Like everything they do is
Lockstep.
like the exact same.
Lockstep.
And like they're not walking like next to each other. They're walking like Platinum's in front, Arctic is in the back. And if you look down where they're stepping, they're not making two sets of prints. Arctic is stepping in the prints that Platinum is making, only making one set of prints.
Oh, you. Ooh, he is the snaky snake.
And then let's see. Jackson, take the humans. You'll see him just take another swig. Get up a little wobbly. Alright, you fucking monkeys, let's go. Pop a cig and light it with his finger. You'll see Garnet like step up behind him, kind of smack him in the back of the head. He didn't mean that. Please follow us, boys. Kind of bending down to show a little bit. Probably her way of apologizing for her brother.
I think he did, but I won't hold it against him. I'll get up and follow.
Alrighty. And that leaves, but last but not least, in Gelrum. And Gelrum.
Yep.
You'll
Ready when
see,
you are, sir.
you'll see him put down the clipboard. Can the rest of you leave and give me a little privacy with our friend here? You'll see the rest of them get up and leave. He will go to a little table and pull out a bottle of scotch. Put 2 glasses down. He'll put a ice cube in yours, and you'll see him take another glass of his. It's like made of like some kind of metal. You'll see him just fire on this metal to heat it up. Pour it in. Pour the burning hot, burning hot scotch now into his glass, and pour regular scotch into yours, which will be cool. Oh, right. That's dragon fire scotch. Don't know if you frosty types like it hot or not. That's fire. We love it.
Ah, I see. I'm not much of a drinker myself, but I'll take a drink. It's mighty disrespectful to waste a fine drink like this. And
Yeah.
he'll take a sip of it.
I figured the records were falsified.
Ah, I see. You saw my papers on my discharge.
Oh, I was the one who had to read over them. R&D department works closely with the legal department on a lot of things.
I see.
And I remember that because that day, the man who was supposed to do your paperwork ended up getting run through.
That might
I read over your
explain-
paperwork, son. A lot of things didn't make sense.
Yeah. I don't
So-
know the whole story, but basically shit hit the fan.
I could tell. So if you don't mind me asking, what's your side of the story?
Oh, I guess I'll just put it straight. Told to do something, send my men basically to death, and I said to hell with that, and also found out some information about some leaders, that they were doing some things that really shouldn't be doing. Some would say it's for the betterment of our side, but I cannot agree and will not agree. And then all of a sudden, I got discharged and taken from the front lines, and basically, yeah, put in the mud.
That's what I thought. I mean no disrespect when I say this, but I don't exactly trust a lot of whites. And the white captain of the army over there, what's his name? The Winter King or something like that? The White King?
The White King is his name.
Yeah, he's a real fucking prick. I know he's been vying for the ancient dragon seat of the whites ever since he was young and we were in boot camp together. I didn't like him. He was greedy, he was a kiss ass, and he was a fucking snake.
That almost perfectly describes him.
Yep. Well, the real reason I wanted to have this little conversation because I wanted your side of the story to whether I could actually trust you or not. I'll be honest, if you lied to me, I was just gonna kill you on the spot.
That's understandable, but I'm not one for lying. It doesn't really
I-
get you anywhere.
I had that feeling when I met you. Come on, let's go meet Jamie in Greece. And he will take you out, and the best way, he's gonna take you to this, like, giant hangar, for lack of a better term. And as you're brought in there, you'll see, like, standing outside the hangar, this giant ogre. And you'll see him go, Hey, Bushman! You see a giant ogre waving at you. There is like a nasty, when I say nasty, I mean nasty, like still has the stitches on its scar coming from probably like knee of his right leg up through his gut, through his neck, through like the dead middle of the chin, through the middle of the mouth, up past the nose, going through it, missing, just barely missing the right eye, and then going to the top of his forehead.
Some mighty fine scar you got there.
Yeah, it even cut my tongue.
I thought I
They
heard a
couldn't
little
find
bit
the teeth.
something.
Yeah, he like stick his tongue out. There's like a good inch of his tongue on the right half missing. Yeah, it makes it hard to talk.
I can see that. Any chance I guess I don't want to be rude, but how did you get this scar?
You mean?
I see.
You wear metal and a big sword.
Was it to test or yeah?
No. It was back when the humans set the Metal Man on the ground.
I see.
They hit my woods, I tried to fight them, and they cut me.
I'm sorry to hear about that.
Oh, he's fine. They found me, patched me up, and I got to meet Grace. And he just says that you'll see, like, coming crawling over his back, the shiniest red cobalt you've ever seen. But you almost didn't think it was a cobalt until it looked at you face to face, as this thing doesn't really have ears. They seem to be, like, clipped or ripped down to studs. And it has no tail. That also looks like it might have been ripped or clipped off. Yo, what's up? How can I help you? How you doing? What's your name?
The name's in Gallery.
Hi, I'm Grease. How you doing? I'm Grease.
I'm doing mighty fine. Seems you're a little wound up. No offense.
Oh yeah, I'm always wound up. I get to crawl in the mills. I get to crawl in the metal machines. Always greased up, so I'm always climbing.
Sounds like a mighty fun task.
Oh, it's awesome. I get to go in the inner workings. I get to work with all the little bits and pieces.
You get to learn how they're run and tinker with them.
Yeah. Are we showing him my newest work? Yes, Grease. Now calm down.
Yeah, I'd
Go
like
ahead and
to
open
see
it.
your works.
Alrighty. You watch as Jeremiah, or no, this is Jamie. Sorry, wrong person. Jamie will walk over and like grab one of the doors to the hangar, and he'll start pulling it and pulling it. Not all the way open, but enough for you to walk in comfortably. And as you walk in, like a row of lights will come on, just boom, 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 and you'll see a giant, multi-headed, metallic, dragon-like construct. It has 5 heads in total, a giant wingspan, and it would be considered a gargantuan creature for creature sizes. There's no color to it besides the just basic steel color. But this thing is gargantuan and massive. Well, what do you
And
think, friend?
His breath is almost like taken away. This is something I have never seen in my entire life.
Don't figure. As far as anyone's concerned, stuff like this does not exist.
Oh, and as for, I guess, is it up and running, or are we missing some things?
It's not up and running yet. The smaller versions are, but this one's not. Yeah, we don't even got a name for it yet. There's been a few running around, but nothing's stuck, you know?
I guess what is our ultimate use or plan for something of this size?
Well, this is between you and me, and don't tell your Latin friends, no disrespect, but I don't fully trust them.
That's understandable.
This
do
will be
hope-
this will be for our invasion of Latin if they ever declare another war on us.
This might do it.
We have no
But,
intention. We have no intention of going to war or attacking them, but if they attack us, we're not going on the defensive again. We're going on the offensive.
That's a mighty fine way to think about it.
They threw metal men at us, and they greatly cut down their casualties because of that. We want to even the playing field, so to speak. Throw machines at them so we don't lose too many of ours.
Very strategic. I like that. And I do hope that Doctor and Crow, I hope that you can see what I see in them. They may look different and be from different sides, but they're remorseful.
It's not out of, I'll tell you this, son. It's not out of hate for humans that I don't trust them. It's the first I've met of them, and I bet I will trust them by the end of this. But the Doctor, he is the man of science, and he's a man of Latin from the looks of it. I was wary, but I trust him more that he's with the medical department than their machinist department. If they were part of that group, I'd be very concerned. I'm more concerned about Crow, as you call him, than anything else, simply because he looks like Ezekiel Layton. That face is ingrained into my psyche, son.
Yeah.
He killed my father, after all.
I'm terribly sorry about that. And he's wanting to learn more about what he's forgotten, and I believe he's learned some things, but nothing hard pressed yet. He still's having that gap in his memory, and there have been a few that have seen him and instantly went to he looked like, you know, that person, but I just don't see it. I mean, I do see it, but it's just he's different. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
And in the end, if he's any bit like Ezekiel Layton, that could be beneficial to us as long as, you know, him regaining them memories doesn't, I guess, force him to choose the other side. If you get what I mean.
I do.
But I guess, what did you need me to help here? What can I do to assist?
I would like your opinion on something, son. A true opinion.
Very well.
What was your name was Mr. Snow, right? When you were with
Yes,
James, it was Mr.
Yes.
Snow, or was it Mr. Frost?
it was Mr. Snow.
Okay, that's what I thought. Cause no, cause the White Dragonborn was Mr. Snow, right?
Her name. Oh, I have it somewhere here.
Yeah, cause I just want to get this right. Ah, Blizzard. Okay, he will look to you. Well, Mr. Snow, the Elemental King and I, Mr. Blaze, believe there is a war brewing to the west that does not need to happen. A coup is coming for 2 dragons, a blue and a white, and all the allies we could get would be mighty appreciative. Don't you think, Mr. Snow?
So he's basically saying a war is brewing between the white and that other dragonborn that I'm trying to hunt.
No. He said there's a war brewing to the west that they don't think should happen, and a coup is coming. A coup is coming to a blue and white dragon.
Would I know who the blue dragon is? Because I feel like the white dragon is Blizzard in this scenario. But she was
the
the guard.
that's the guard. The white dragon you can infer is probably the one that you're hunting. The blue dragon, go ahead and make me a history check. I know Trucker knew about this, so we're just gonna see if Trucker told you. We'll do a history if Trucker told you about it.
Oh, great. Ooh. Let's see if I have anything in history. 17.
That you think he's talking about the ancient blue dragon who has just started a war with the Clayton territory.
So, let's see. If we can stop that war and get allies against the White Dragonborn. I would agree. The more allies, the better. It's just the difficulty of trusting new allies. Unfortunately.
I understand. The elemental court is slow to trust. So to get a title such as you have is quite interesting.
A title? What do you mean by that, if I might ask? I'm
You're called
basically a nobody right now.
You called Mr. Snow, as I am called Mr. Blaze. You are now a member of something called the Elemental Court.
I did not have that written down.
Because you weren't told last time.
Oh no.
You were not.
I have to figure out how to add this to my notes to make sense to myself.
The right hand of the Elemental King has put out that that the king has a new man amongst his crew, a one Mr. Snow, and you fit that description very well.
Well, I was not told that with a title such as that I was automatically brought in. I just thought it was a disguise of sorts for that one meeting.
I quite understand. Do you know who gave you that title? I'm actually curious, if you don't mind me asking.
It was a gentleman by the name of Bradshaw.
Oh, I meant his other title. A Bradshaw brought you in.
That's all I knew him as.
Bradshaw gave you a title to call him by, but I don't think you
Oh.
remember it. It's
I
all
do
good.
not.
It's all good. Well, the king does trust Bradshaw, so I'll trust Bradshaw's, I'll trust him. I've never met Bradshaw. Haven't seen the king in a while either. But that is besides the point. If push comes to shove, I'm not siding with the blue dragon. Some of it is, yes, because he is blue and I'm red. But some of it also is because he's a right fucking prick. I have nothing against the Clay clan. They helped us greatly in the last war against Letten. And they're quite generous when it comes to supplies. And this asshole, for starting a war with them, has cut off one of our greatest trade routes.
Hmm. And how does the court feel about this ancient blue?
He's not liked amongst the court. He's really not. A killing is required. They wish for him to be cooed. The problem is they can't find someone who would replace him that would not wish to continue the battle.
Hmm.
And it's known that if Clay kills the Ancient Blue, then the king and queen will have to retaliate, as not to make Prism look weak. And an all-out war with the Claytons, will not be good. They are very good at gaining allies and rather fast. And they are no fools when it comes to combat. One of their warriors could take out a dozen of ours.
So if we were to, I guess, convince subordinates of this white dragonborn or this ancient blue dragonborn to, I guess, choose not to fight and push him out, or, you know, you just need a replacement to, I guess, call a peace treaty with the Claytons and let them know that there was no need for this war and it was just stupidity in the beginning.
Yes. I believe there'll be bad blood, but that can be smoothed over in a couple years between a few peace offerings and a festival or two. The real concern is the one in power. If a peace treaty is given to Clay, I think he will sign it.
He's just gotta trust that that leader won't back out of that in the future.
Yes. The only thing I'm worried about is the death of Clay's wife. He's gone a little bloodlusty because of it. I believe his kids could talk him into a peace treaty, but we would need guarantee that Blue is dead to satiate his bloodlust, and that the next ancient Blue would not want blood.
Well, I can agree with this. There's no need for a pointless war. And this sounds like it would just be pointless. If there's anything I can do, I'd be willing to help.
I'd appreciate it if you kept the court a secret for now from your friends. No disrespect to them, but though it's not for something for everyone to allow to be a part of.
That's understandable. I don't think I have not even spoken of that meeting I had.
Mark. Also, that hoax fella. Is he Bradshaw's boy?
Oh, he was, wasn't he? I would know that.
Yes, you know Hoax is James' son.
Yes, he is.
Well, shit. I'm kind of impressed to see one of the council, or one of the higher-ups kids here. And if I remember correctly, that boy is not a part of the court, is he?
I don't believe so.
What was that, Trucker? You wanna talk when it's not your turn? Hmm?
No.
Fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought. Don't ever interrupt me again, or there shall be penalties.
Get moving.
Nah, I'm kidding.
Damn.
I'm lore dropping. Let me lore.
Oh man.
For now, though, I'm gonna have you head on back, and I got somebody I think you'd like to see and talk to. But I got a question real quick for you, if you don't mind. How
Go
about-
right ahead.
How about Cataclysm, for this thing's code name?
It fits pretty darn well. I could
I
see
think so.
this thing being a cataclysm.
I think so too. Because we have to use it. Something's gonna die, and it's not gonna be pretty.
Yeah. I'm just fearful. And I'm not one for war, no. Seeing as I've been in one since as long as I can know, I just don't particularly like it. Too much death.
Indeed.
And this thing here is a death dealer.
It is indeed.
I just hope that the day comes that we don't need it.
I pray a day that we do need it will never come. But
I second.
we are we're mortals. Mortals fight no matter what.
That's absolutely true. Now, who's this person? That you want me to meet? Seems mighty important.
Someone I think you have not seen in a long time. And he'll lead you to basically a mess hall where you will see your second in command that you have not seen since you were dishonorably discharged and thought was dead.
Oof.
He is very scarred. Like the scalage from like the right side of his neck, like where the dead center of the throat would be, looping around to about halfway across the neck, like right in line where the ear canal for a human would be. That entire chunk is gone of scalage. Definitely like a very dark scar, no scalage. His right eye is missing. It's like got an eye patch over it. Shit, Captain, you're alive?
Very much so. And it would seem you've earned much more than I have.
Oh, this is just a scratch. He'll give you the cobalt salute and then pull
I'll
you
give-
in for an actual hug.
I will give it right back. It has been too long, brother. Cousin.
Oh, you call me brother. We've seen enough hell to be brothers.
I agree. It looks as though you've seen much more.
Yeah? Officially, I'm dead, but, unofficially, I'm here.
Ah. Well, they got a good they got one of the good ones. How are the rest of our men?
You'll see him kind of like look down. Slaughtered. All
Ah.
slaughtered. It was an ambush from the start, Captain. You were right. It was fishy. We were gonna die, and we did. I only survived because of an explosion that kind of sent me off hill.
That damn red dragonborn.
What I'd give to put a boot up his ass.
Oh, don't worry. He got what was coming to him.
Kind of gives you an quizzical look. What, you go AWOL and do a little one-man hunting?
No, nothing like that. I just managed to hear some things. I found out his time was up.
Good. Now if they can get that white bastard.
Now I'm still working on that one.
Do me a favor. Table's head was the only thing I ever saw after that. Someone cut it clean off. Do me a favor and bring that white bastard's head to me. I'd love to make a skull trophy out of it. Maybe a chalice.
I'll do that. Be better in your hands.
Shit, whatever you bring me of him, I can make you something nice out of anyways, Cap. That's why they called me Tech. I was always good with that stuff.
And that would explain why you're here. They do need a nice tech.
I'm actually here because of him. And he'll point to your lovely friend Croteal, damn it. He found me.
Ah, you did now.
Yeah?
Well, it's been so long. I've been wanting to. I guess I've been wondering how our squad had done, and I only feared the worst. I'm glad to see at least something good has come from that gosh darn war.
A few things came out of it good. Most of it was shit, though.
I agree. So, how about a few drinks and we catch up?
I'd like that. I'd like that a lot.
And then yeah, I'll actually have like I'm not big on drinking, but I'll have
Yeah.
drinks with him and catch up.
You'll have some drinks. You'll have a catch up. He'll inform you that everybody was considered KIA in combat. You know, you reminisce about some of the old days, share some stories. He does tell you you have to keep his secret, him being alive, a secret. If anyone asks, he's considered dead, just because of government stuff now.
Yeah.
But yeah. Alrighty. Next up are two lovely humans that are with Jackson and Garnet. Bro, Dr. Tremaine, are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Crow, you ready?
I guess.
Jackson will lead you to a small, like the best way I can describe it, this looks like the storage room of this base almost. There's just crap everywhere, supplies, cleaning supplies, papers, all that, extra lab coats and stuff. You grab a couple and just toss them to you. Put these on, you're gonna need them.
Crow will catch him, but it covers his whole face, and he's like, "Why did it get dark?"
Oh, let me help you with that, dear. And Garn will kind of pull it off of you and help you put it on.
Thank you.
Oh, no problem. My brother can be a right prick sometimes. Fuck you.
I've dealt with worse.
Oh, that's good. And Mr. Tremaine, do you need help?
Oh, I've already got it on. I've worn
very
these
good.
before.
Good. You were a doctor at one point, were you not?
Yes.
All right, monkeys, listen up.
Addendum.
What?
Could you stop doing that?
Stop what?
We have names.
Whatever, monkey. You'll take another swig. Follow me. We're going to the medical labs.
Yes, sir, Mr. Scales.
He's a tiefling, dude.
And?
Okay. This one, he's not the scaly one, but okay. He'll kind of just throw up the middle finger as he's walking while hitting the flask. Garner will kind of look deep. Sorry about him. He saw a lot when he had to fight. He used to be really chipper and cheery and happy, and then he came back like this one day.
But I'm not generally this unpleasant.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. What?
I mean, I saw a lot in my service too, but I'm not generally this disagreeable and unpleasant.
Fair. He's usually a lot worse. You guys have caught him on a nice day.
You have my sympathies.
He used to be a lot nicer. Now he's just a pain in the ass. But he is family. You guys are led into a very nice, very clean medical laboratory. And Trucker, you recognize a lot of the equipment here. This looks a lot of the Letton, the medical equipment you used back in Letton. The only difference is more magic-y than just pure tech. Welcome to medical research, you filthy apes.
Let me guess. Field surgeries?
No, I'm gonna dissect you and see what I can discover.
Wasn't really
how
talking
not?
to you. I was assuming where you might have gotten some of this stuff. Not that I ultimately care.
Everything you see here, I built. Marvel in its greatness, or spit upon it in your hatred. You fucking fertile bastards.
I can respect a man and his talent with craft. I've known to make a few things in my own time.
Great. How are you with needle and thread?
I can lay down a good line of stitches.
Good. There's 50 men that need stitching by the end of the day. That's what you'll be doing with me.
I think I can handle that.
Brainless one, you're with my sister. Do me a favor, keep your hands to yourselves. I know she's curvy, but she's a bitch that stinks. Fuck off, Jackson. Clean yourself better, you fucking cow. Whole time he's smoking a cig.
Why you gotta be so mean to your sister?
Oh, it's just brotherly love.
Okay.
Oh, fuck off. I got work to do. Trucker, he'll hand you.
He'll hold his middle finger up and walk away too from him.
Yeah. Trucker, he'll hand you a set of medical supplies for stitching wounds and such. You start with a 25 over there. I'm gonna start with a 25 over here. If you fuck up, let me know.
Before I do anything, I will make sure my hands are clean.
Sterilization kit's over there. There should be a crystal that'll fully clean it off. You'll stick your hands into the crystal, not over it.
It's a ray of sunshine on a very cloudy day.
Whatever. And you'll see him roll up his sleeves and go to one across from you. And you'll notice on his arms, there are several, and I mean like several old wounds. No tattoos, but old wounds. Some look like, you can clearly tell, old stitching marks. Some look like just deep gouges. And then you can see like multiple patches of missing skin that have healed over.
Tremaine will roll his sleeves up after, before sterilizing.
Mm-hmm.
He'll pause for a moment when he gets to his right arm and he sees that tattoo.
Ah, cute. Where'd you get that at?
Don't worry about it. And then he'll pull the
Gloves are
cuffs
over
back.
there.
He'll pull the cuffs back down to cover it up, and then he'll go get gloves.
No, keep them all the way up. Those are shoulder deep gloves. We actually keep ourselves fully sterile here.
It'll be fine. Gloves over. He'll double glove. One over the cuff, and then one further up the arm.
Alrighty. You watch him head to a set. You get these like blue medical ones. His are these like very. At first, like, are those thick? No, they're thin as can be. It's just his arms are that big. But his fingers are long and spindly almost. As he's wearing two long rubber ones that come like all the way up onto the shoulder point where they could be touching the neck almost. Like I said, if you fuck up, let me know. I've got anesthetics and way to undo stitching without causing too much damage. And don't
to
take
me
too
as
long.
if I wasn't a field surgeon.
How am I supposed to know? All you humans look the same after all.
You could ask,
Ass.
and then I'll get started.
Go ahead and make me a medical check with advantage. Or medicine check with advantage, because you've got it.
Let me grab another D20.
Yep.
So I can save some time. That is a 14 for a 21.
Okay.
For the first one.
You're working on these 25s. A lot of them are either like lacerations or deep puncture wounds. Really, that's the only injuries. As you get about halfway done, you see him like walking away, just pulling his gloves off and throwing them in this like bin where you hear almost a burning noise, and you see him sitting on a table, start reading some charts as he looks at you. You're not done yet.
I'm actually trying to make sure that they line up so there are no obvious scars. We're not
Takes
all
you this long to do-
barbarians.
If it takes you this long to do that, then you're a shitty medic.
Without slowing down. Slow is fast.
Flow equals death.
These men are obviously not bleeding out on a field. Slow is fast, fast is smooth.
And what if they were? Would you be faster then, or would you still go this same pace and let them die?
I would be moving faster, obviously. Your peanut gallery commentary is not assisting either one of us.
Pick up the
I
pace.
finish-
We got another 50 to go in less than an hour.
I finish up this one and then I move on to the next. Should be going a lot faster if you weren't critiquing and you were working on those next 50 that you've been criticizing me for. Stitch, stitch, stitch,
I'll be here
stitch.
in 5 minutes. I'm getting my smoke in before they start.
Well, if you actually, gave a shit, you'd be helping, not criticizing. Stitch, 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 stitch.
Why would I do that? You humans are supposed to be the best doctors that ever lived. You invented
said.
medicine, didn't you?
Never said, never claimed to be better, never claimed to be better than you. Those words will never come from my mouth. I'm good at this, but I am a horrible doctor. Stitch, 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 stitch. Not finished. Move on to the next. What, no
At least you-
criticism?
No, I'm
No
just admiring you got the balls to admit you're wrong.
No criticism? That's rich.
Oh, I got criticism. I'm just
Stitch.
respecting the fact you can admit you're wrong at something. Not a lot of you
Oh,
humans
never-
are like that.
Never said I was wrong. I just never said I was better than you. My kinsmen may live up to that level of hubris, but not me. I know better. I know I've made mistakes. Stitch, 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 stitch. Obviously speeding up.
You're offline
Mark.
there.
Yeah, well, would help if I didn't have to worry about, comments from the peanut gallery. Stitch, 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 stitch.
So how much action did you see?
Which part? Part you were in or the part I was in? Stitch, 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 stitch.
Either or.
Instead of answering that the way you want me to answer that, I'll simply say that I've sewn men's guts back together. On both sides. Enemy, friend, it didn't matter. My
How
oath
generous of you.
was to medicine. Stitch,
How
stitch,
generous. My oath was to the dollar bill and the moonshine. You'll see him finish a cig, put it out, and then go clean his hands as another 50 individuals get drawn in. And about the time they all get set up and he gets cleaned up is when you finish. Alrighty. See if you can keep up this time. I'll even slow down for you. If you can at least match my speed this time, I might teach you a trick or two.
I don't see this as something to be cavalier about. It's not a joke. I will not engage in a race.
This ain't a race, boy. This is a test of skill.
I don't care to test my skill against yours, and I don't think you care either.
What makes you think that?
You're the one that posed this to in the first place. I'm simply here to do a job. You're the one wishing to compete. I don't have to prove myself to you. I don't have to prove myself to anyone else. My work is there. And then he points at his new 25. He'll, get, a fresh stock of supplies and just get on to stitching.
He won't say nothing. You see him go over and start stitching. Make me another medicine check with advantage.
Oh, baby, that's going to be a 25.
You match him this time. He finishes, and as he finishes, you finish at the same time.
I will not say a word.
Not bad. You got 5 minutes till your next group. Get a smoke or a drink if you need it.
I don't need it.
You sure? I don't hear any ticking. So I feel like you got something to need to do to calm whatever nerves you're lacking.
Nerves, huh? nerves are what got me in my position in the first place.
What would
There
that be?
are people who need my help. I am here to help.
What position is that? A failed doctor that can't go home? Or someone that broke the Latin oath of no doing harm?
One and the same.
Really?
Both.
You know us Tiefling got real good ears. And I noticed that chain on your side there, friend, and I don't hear any ticking of a watch.
I told you, I am a horrible doctor,
Oh,
but I'm good at what I
no.
do.
Nah, I've met a few of your kind. I was on that fight. I went to your land. I saw one of those shut off. And it's not because you butcher a surgery does it stop working. On. You gotta take a life willingly and do nothing to stop it. So, friend, who'd you kill? Someone steal your girl? Someone shoot your mama? Someone steal your kid?
Is this guy looking at me when he's saying all this?
Yes, he's looking at you because like all your people are cleaned up. He's gotten cleaned up and he's smoking another cig.
I'm gonna get close. I'm gonna take my gloves off.
He's gonna give you a shit-eating grin as you get closer to him. Like this is what he's wanting you to do. He's wanting you to get up in his business.
I told you. I am a horrible doctor, but I'm good at what I do. Now, are we
What
going to continue
exactly?
this talking, or are we going to do what you apparently needed my help to do?
And what is it you do? Hmm? You say you're a shitty doctor, but you do it damn fine.
Try.
You might be a little slow.
I try to help.
And what has that gotten you, huh?
It's gotten me in a position where I'm not drinking and smoking while doing my job.
They don't seem to mind. I don't get to
Unlike
smoke on them.
some.
Sounds to me like you think this is an excuse. Sounds to me like you're doing this to make up for something. So come on, what'd you do? What'd you storm an enemy base? Decide helping wasn't the way to do anymore? You wanted to take a little life for once? See how it really felt? What, you get a beat on some kid just walking down? Figured you'd take that rifle of yours and just end a life? Or did you get real close and personal near one of the trenches and just slit a throat?
My unit was being moved to a new mash house. We were ambushed, en route. I took this knife and I pull out my knife from behind under my coat and I stabbed a man in his heart. Don't fucking test me. I'll put my knife back, go re-sanitize, re-glove.
He'll stop you. He'll stop you from putting the knife back. And it felt good, didn't it?
No,
I think that's what you're trying to hide. Oh, you're telling yourself it didn't. But it did, didn't it? Seen the life vanish from his eyes.
No.
Oh, don't lie to me, boy. You got the eyes of a killer, don't you?
No.
No? Are you just saying that, or do you believe that? 'Cause it don't look to me like you believe that.
No.
Are you sure?
I do not know how many times you wish me to repeat the same one-syllable word. No. We have work to do. He'll put the knife away, go re-sanitize, re-glove. Whatever demons you fight are yours. The demons I fight are mine. And they shall stay mine.
Oh, but where's the fun in that? Why fight them? Don't you
Fact that
humans love
you-
working with them?
No.
Don't you love running wild with them?
No.
You love harvesting them?
No. It's the only answer you will receive. No. I am not my kinsmen, they are not me. No. Just as you are not yours, they are not you, I am not mine, they are not me. They have work to do.
Brooke, make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
That's an 11.
He'll just look at you. Go to the mess hall and get something to drink. You're a little shaky. And you don't know what he means until you kind of look down at your hands. Your hands at this point, they're doing a little shake. They're not like trembling, but they've got a little shake to them at this point. Your stitches are gonna be wrong.
Not gonna move. Deep breaths. This wouldn't be a problem had you just kept your mouth shut. Deep breath.
Son,
Deep
if you
breath.
can't keep yourself from shaking just because of a few words to get under your skin, then you ain't fit to be a dotic or a medic. Now get the fuck out of my tent and go to the mess hall already.
To soothe your 140 proof ego. Fine.
150.
Take my gloves back off. Mess hall is not my intended destination.
Just don't get lost. I'd hate for the guards to think you were an invader.
Oh, I bet you would hate it. Hate it with every fiber of your being.
I would indeed, monkey. I would indeed.
I'm actually gonna go look for Crow and Garnet.
Good.
If possible.
Okay. Speaking of which, we're gonna hop to Crow and Garnet. This is gonna be a little bit back in time before you leave. Crow, you there, buddy?
Yes.
Alrighty. You are led to. Have you ever seen one of them soundproof rooms?
Yes.
Yeah, you were basically led to one of those. Garnet's pulled out a couple chairs. It's just you and her in there. So-
Am I getting interrogated?
Not that I know of.
Oh, that's just this room. That's what it seems like.
Oh, no. This is going to let us look inside your head.
I don't know if you want to see inside my head. It's a mess.
Well, I was told you wanted answers, so I figured this would be a good idea to get you some answers. If you don't want to, we don't have to.
I just giving you a fair warning. It might. I'm fine with it, but just fair warning.
I deal with Jackson on a daily basis. I think I'll be fine.
Okay.
Alrighty. A very weird. Best way I can describe this. It looks like a colander with a bunch of wires and stuff on it is placed on your head. You're gonna feel a little pinch. Count backwards from 10, and you should be in, I guess, your mind palace.
Okay. Now, little pinch or like hurt a lot? Because I mean, if it's a little pinch, it's fine. Because I've dealt with worse.
I have no idea. I've never used this before.
Okay, and he'll just start counting backwards.
Okay. You count back down 5 or 10, 9, 8, 7. Like white room, no lights for a second. Or it's like an empty space. There's no one and nothing around you until
Not this again.
5 seconds go by, where you see Garnet kind of appear. Garnet is wearing what would Crow think would be a very nice, like, lovely outfit for her, for lack of a better term?
I would say like a nice red dress.
A cocktail dress, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, she'll appear before you in a lovely, sparkly red cocktail dress, really showing off her curves. Ooh.
You look magnificent.
Well, thank you. I take it you design my outfits?
I don't know, but
Well, I'm glad you let it go down to my
possibly.
ankles at least. That's good.
Yeah, you gotta be a gentleman.
Oh, aren't you sweet? Okay, I was told to find something called the club. It's the center of your brain, so to speak. And Crow, when you hear the term club, what comes to mind?
He would probably think of like an actual like club weapon. Just because he's thinking the warrior right now.
A giant club, like this gargantuan-sized club, will fall really close next to you guys, and as it falls, it'll land to the ground and plant itself. And you'll see on the top of it will be a door.
I'm guessing it's that.
Yep. Lead the way. This is your brain.
Okay. And he'll walk towards it and put his hand on the door and slowly open it.
Okay, you're thinking like a warrior. What would your hall be? What would your hall of a warrior be, for lack of a better term, then? What would it look like?
It'd just be like a bunch of, I don't know, like pictures like along the wall of different artworks, you know?
Okay.
Different poses of wars that's just randomly coming to mind.
There are several photos of wars and warriors doing different poses, but all the faces are blurred out.
Yeah.
They look, all the warriors and all the photos, all the even the battlefields, they all look like the same exact humanoid, but the faces are blurred out. Okay. I believe that means you're fighting with a state of mistaken identity.
That's what everyone's been saying. It's very complicated. It seems like, and I don't know. It's like I got split personalities, but I don't know.
Okay. Who do you think you are?
I am Crow, the monk that fights with his hands.
And as you say that, the faces unblur and they become your faces. Okay, you have some form of self-identity. Do you want to find these other versions of yourself, or do you want to find yourself?
I would like to be myself, because the stories I heard that could be true but not true is it was, if I am who people say I am, we're not good.
Yes.
And-
Do
and
you believe yourself good?
I do. I like. I just want to protect help the group and protect as many people as I can.
Okay. Then let's find you an answer. You want to be you. You don't want to be whatever you once were or what might have been. You don't. Do you care about learning the past?
I mean, I'm curious, but also scared at the same time.
You're scared to find something you wouldn't like, correct?
Yeah.
That's a normal reaction. The unknown can be scary. The forgotten can be scary. So the question here is, do you want to go find something that you once knew and relearn it? Or do you want to go find something new that you've never known?
I think we should find something new that I haven't found yet.
Okay.
Maybe it'll help close the puzzle pieces.
Crow, what would your character think of when he's thinking of a challenge? Like, what would be a challenge to him? Would it be a game? Would it be a puzzle? Would it be a form of competition? What would it be?
Probably a form of competition.
Okay. You find yourself, you and Garnet, there. You both have a long, thick rope with a red flag wrapped in the middle and a white chalk line on the ground. There are two other individuals, humanoids made of shadows, that are holding on to it. And it's almost like you're in a game of tug of war now.
Oh, fun.
And I need a wisdom check from you.
Ooh, that's not good at all. That's a 5.
You better hope she rolls high. That is a 6. Okay. You lose. You feel yourself getting pulled. And as you get pulled to the dirt, a memory comes to your face, a flash of something. A giant creature, a gargantuan, titanic-looking creature with 8 arms connected to its body, and then hundreds of more arms all floating all around it, and making different gestures with its hands. And there is another gargantuan creature with just 8 arms, 2 in the normal spot for any human being, and then 6 more across the back. This other one with only the 8 arms is holding you. It is pointing up to the giant one with all the many arms, and you hear in a language you don't recognize, but you somehow understand, as him saying "Grandpa." Before you kind of come back to this little scene of the tug of war. Garnet is helping you up and kind of brushing you off. dusting off.
Oh. Thank you. That was weird.
Looks like you lost this little mental tug of war. Do you
Yeah.
want to try again?
Yeah. I think I can do better.
All right. The shadow creatures will set up again. Give me another wisdom check.
14.
Ooh, I think that might beat them. Yeah, that's a 5 for them. You pull them. They don't fall, but they cross the line. And the shadows become people, become you recognize. They become the crew. They become the family that you have. Memories of your new memories, these people you've been with, the good times and the bad come to you. The new you, to be specific.
Oh. We're learning stuff now.
Did you see anything?
Yeah, the two. Well, when I lost, I saw a creature with 8 arms holding me. I was from past. I think it was my family father. I don't quite know, but then he's pointing up at this older 8-armed creature and saying "Grandpa," and then now the two figures that we were fighting were my crew, like family, like we were. It's complicated.
Okay. Do you want to keep going, or have you had enough?
We can keep going.
Okay. I need another wisdom check with disadvantage, as you have been here a little while now, and some things aren't looking right.
That's another 14.
With disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
The first one was a 17.
Okay, that is a 14 on the die for them. This time you lose, but you don't get an image. You get pulled past the line, and it goes back to that blank white room again. Oh, I think our time might be up, friend. I don't think your mind can take much more of this.
Yeah.
I think it's time you wake up before we do actual damage.
That's probably a good idea.
She'll take the colander, for lack of a better term, off your head, and you blink your eyes, you're blurry, you've got a little bit of a headache. But yeah. Let's take you out to get some fresh air.
Okay.
And as you head outside, you kind of catch your breath. You see Dr. Tremaine now outside, kind of walking around.
Dr. Tremaine.
Yes, Crow.
Did you get your work done?
I did not.
Oh.
Not by choice, though.
I hope my brother wasn't too hard on you.
I say this with all due respect. Your brother is a character.
He's an asshole, I know. He used to be nice. I got a feeling he's being nicer today than usual too.
You may wish to lower your expectations.
Did he hit you?
No.
Oh, then he is being nice.
Just merely insulted everything I hold dear and insinuated some truly awful things.
I need you to believe me on this one. He's being nice then. That's him usually being nice.
He upset me so badly, he caused my scalpel hand to shake. And then he looks down at his right hand and it's still kind of trembling a little bit. I'm trying to get it back under control, but the subconscious and all. And then he'll kind of wiggle all of his fingers and no, not his
Oh
preferred.
no, it's not. It's none of his stuff.
His prescription is something I do not wish to entertain.
Oh no, I was just gonna give you some
Because
water.
his idea of solving a problem is like pouring kerosene on a house fire to put it out.
I know he can be a real asshole, and I'm sorry, but it's better than he used to be. Well, not as better than he used to be, but better than what he used to be after it. He used to just not talk at all and kind of just catatonic. Then he started talking and doing his work again. And anytime he got an assistant, he'd end up fighting them and then working on them after to heal them. I'm honestly surprised you wouldn't end up on the bed on one of the work tables yourself, which is progress.
Fighting would have almost been preferable, but not desired in the slightest. Water sounds fantastic.
She'll hand you a little like a little drinking gourd or a water skin.
I will down it.
I don't know what exactly happened. He won't let me check or talk to me about it, but my brother went overseas to Latin. He went to go be a doctor. He even took the same vow I believe you Latins take, not to do any harm. But when he came back, he wasn't himself anymore. He was meaner, crueler, but also unemotional and catatonic. He didn't drink, he didn't smoke, he didn't do anything. He barely ate, barely drank, barely did anything. I'm the reason he started smoking and drinking, but that was the only way to get him to talk to me. And I think he blames me for his addiction, and that's kind of why he's a jerk to me, but
Don't
I take that over him not talking at all.
Don't beat yourself up. It can't be all your fault.
I just wish he would tell me what happened so I could try to help him. He was a nice person. He was a saint before no pun intended, us being tieflings. He was the nicest person. He wouldn't hurt a fly. He refused to insult people. He refused to curse. Tobacco and alcohol, he hated it. He's a completely different person now because of whatever he saw or did.
It's gonna take time for him to open up.
Been over 10 years.
For some people, it takes lots of time.
Maybe. I was hoping he'd get along with you because you're a doctor too, and he might try to teach you something, but I see that didn't work out at all. I'm sorry. It was my idea for you guys to come with us.
Do not take this personally, Miss Garnet, but even if I had been, I suppose, more impressive, I don't think I would like any lesson your brother would try to teach me.
That's fair. He is a really good doctor, though. He's performed many surgeries very quickly to the point where other doctors don't believe he does it right, but he can stitch better than anyone. He invented magical-based medicine after he studied in Latin and saw what they had during the wars. Very clean, very quick, very efficient. He's a good man, he is. He's just broken, and I don't know how to fix him.
I heard a story once. I don't know how true it is, but apparently there is a practice in parts of the world where they will take a broken piece of pottery, a vase, a flower pot, and instead of completely doing away with all the shards, they instead put the piece back together and then mend the piece with precious metals, silver, gold, things like this. I'm sorry to say it, but your brother is a changed man, much as I. There are things that will never go away, things that you see that you cannot forget. And I say this as kindly as I can, and then he'll like politely grab her hand with both of his.
He'll allow you.
He is not telling you for the same reason I try hard not to talk about my own. For when he tells you, he will be reliving it, much as I just relived some of mine. And my hands are still kind of shaking a little bit.
I understand
Something-
that, Doctor. I do.
Some things are just best left alone.
I don't believe that, Doctor. If you never treat the trauma, it will grow worse. Just as you said, to fix a fracture, to fix a break. Trauma is like a crack in the pottery that is us. The more we leave it untreated, the bigger and bigger it grows. The vase breaks. You can try to fix it many times, but if you don't go to the root of the problem, it will keep breaking. And just as the method you've said, sometimes they break too many times to ever be fixed again.
All I'm saying is that he may, in his own time, come to talk about it. Myself, I'm realizing that I'm coming swiftly to a point where I will need to discuss certain aspects of my past with certain members of my group, Crow here included. He's trying to figure out who he is. Well, I know who I am. I'm someone that broke one of the most important promises I ever made to myself and to who I thought I was making that oath to.
I worry that I'm gonna find a dark side from my past that I'm not gonna like, but hopefully all the good I can do will counteract it.
Well,
That Crow is exactly what I'm living for. That right there.
Taking for any words of wisdom, I'll offer one my brother used to say before all of this. Your past doesn't define you, it just shapes you. It is the you now that determines what you will become. Your history can play a part in it, but as all things, you can change. You might have been forged in the shape of a knife, but with a little extra tempering and a little extra grinding and work, you can become something different.
Those are some very inspiring words.
As I said, he used to be quite something before all of this.
But what happens when the noble surgery scalpel turns into a cleaver, a butcher's tool?
What happens when the butcher's tool becomes the noble scalpel?
I don't
We
know.
all make mistakes, Doctor. Bad things happen. Sometimes you do them on purpose, sometimes you don't. You have to live with that, yes, but you don't have to bury it and keep it away and lock it up under lock and key and try to hide it to the point where it'll kill you from the inside. You can live with it and work with it so it doesn't harm you anymore.
I don't really hide this. I just don't talk about it.
And that
all
is
the
hiding
people
it.
all the people I would wish to talk about it with are on another continent, which I am not. It would be as safe for me to go there as it would be for your brother, half of the people I travel with, everyone in this place. I just can't. So I have to try to make do out here. And I thought I was headed in the right direction. And he looks down at his hand again, still shaking. Apparently not.
Well, you know what they say. The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Crow's gonna walk over and smack Tremaine's hand and be like, "Stop it!"
I appreciate the attempt, Crow. I do.
It was worth a try.
How about it, fellas? Let's go get a drink at the mess hall. Not alcohol, but something good.
As long as we aren't written up for dereliction and incomplete work, I'll take you up on that.
Oh, don't worry. My brother's got that all done by now. $5 says he's actually in the mess hall drinking one of his stashes. He's a very fast surgeon. He really is. Alrighty.
Take your word for it.
You lot head to the hall as well. That's 3 of our members in the hall. Alrighty. Vincent Dazzleboopa.
Yes.
Yes.
If I remember correctly, you lot have been taken by the twins to go see Pyro. Correct?
Believes.
Yes.
believe so.
Alright, give me a second. I might hear some noise. I'm adjusting my headset. Oh, my ear. Sorry. Sorry about that. Ear's getting a little sore. You guys are brought to...
Heavy headset.
No, just sitting on my ear for long periods of time, kind of like rubs, and I don't like that, you know?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
You lot are taken, like, best way I can describe it, it looks like like what would be nowadays shooting range.
Yeah.
You know, a little bit of a hill in the background to catch most of the slag, targets set up, and you see inside this like little area you've been brought to, there are two little kobolds, a green one and a red one. Oh, a green and a white one, I mean. Oh, these are fires. Okay, good. You'll see as the green one looks to you lot. All right, come in.
Alright.
Okay,
Beleaguer, isn't he?
You both can do fire magic, right?
I only do
yes.
radiant damage.
Ah, poppycock, that doesn't burn.
I mostly do
I-
fire damage, but I have some degree of radiant damage.
I
But
don't
it's
give a
mostly
shit about
fire.
radiant. I want fire.
That's
Good.
mostly-
I need fire. Okay. Okay, Mr. Shiny Tiefling, can you do anything besides radiant?
Shakes his head. I can heal.
Are you fucking shitting me? What the hell, Croteal? I asked for pyros. Fine. It's fine. Pyro Kobold wants his pyros and he only gets 1 out of 2. Okay, Mr. Tiefling, you're going to extinguish. He'll just gesture to the white kobold. I'm Pyro. He'll hold his hand out to you, Dazzle Booper.
Oh, Azaleus Booperton, but everyone calls me Dazzle Booper.
That is a very long name, but I like it. Good. Okay. You seem just kind of looking you over. You're not exactly Fey. You're more primordial, aren't you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. How good are you at distance for spells and such?
Well, again, my only spell that has, my only ranged spell is Radiant.
Okay, you're melee. Okay. That's a little tricky, but I can work around that. You, Tiefling, what can you do for distance?
Let's see. If he thinks for a second. Radiant.
You might want to diversify, just a little.
I'm a
Look in the
healer,
lightning.
not a fighter.
Word of advice: versatility is better. A jack of all is better than a master of one. That, each to their own, all that great, blah, 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 blah. Lightning, it's always useful. Not a lot of things are resistant to lightning.
He'll stop.
Don't do poison.
Or force.
There
Force.
is one individual that I intend to make sure something sticks. And unfortunately, he is resistant to lightning.
Force isn't bad, but that's a specific school of magic, and it's a little hard to play with at times.
I'm a sorcerer, so my innate magic could help.
Not lightning, even. Fire's off the table. Fire's too easy, and I don't think you could relearn it. You already got your versatility there.
What about ice?
I was gonna say, are you any good with ice? Do you know any ice magic?
I'm willing to learn.
Interesting. Okay. You've had a spell called Ice Knife.
I've been a victim to it a couple of times.
Really? Good. Then you know how it feels.
More than I'd like to admit.
That's hard to just teach you magic on the fly like that. You sorcerers have to channel. Where is it? You see him go to a chest and just start throwing stuff, like all these weird contraptions. There's a knife that looks like it's half chainsaw. There's like some mallet that looks like the head of the mallet, like the mallet part of it's like a rubber chicken. You see him pull up like some giant spiked helmet. Crown of some ancient demon god. I don't give a shit. You see him just chuck that down the hall as well. Here it is. And it's like this. It looks like a glove, like a chain glove with a hole on the palm, and like on the ring of the circle are runes. Okay, put it on.
Is it left hand or right hand?
Right hand.
Good.
This is gonna help you learn to channel ice magic, and maybe get you to learn how to do that little spell without it. You see that doll down there?
Yeah.
For the next few days, you're gonna be channeling your magic to hit that. Go practice. Now, go!
Oh, with pleasure. What do I gotta roll?
You're not rolling anything. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is going to be grueling in hell. Because you're gonna be feeling fatigued the whole time. This thing saps a lot of magic out of you to cast a spell that you do not know.
Understandable.
Extinguished will come to you with this, though. She'll be working with this because that's more her area. Pyro is gonna go to Dazzle. Okay. Your fire, your radius. Can you channel that into an attack, or like how do you do it? What was your thing?
I'm able to kind of superheat both the air around me as well as any weapon I'm holding.
Not a bad trick. That's not a
I
bad
even
trick.
I even have a spell that heats it up even further.
Let me guess. Branding smite, right?
Searing smite, actually.
Searing. Yeah. Yeah, I know a couple of you paladin types. Your radius thing. It's interesting. Let me guess though, it hits your allies a lot, doesn't it?
More than I like to admit. That's kind of why I've been trying to distance myself make sure that in combat.
Yeah, but I bet you got a few melees other than yourself that get real close too.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
and I'm also very huge into. I'm also have a lot of setup.
Then let's see if we can't change it a little bit. Let's see if we can change it from a radius to something different. You gotta concentrate on this.
No.
Alright, then we might make you learn to concentrate on it. I wonder if we could turn it into something a little more fun. You ever heard of the spell Fireball?
Yeah, I heard. Well, most of the mages of the Sultana of my homeland have this spell, as well as some of the librarians of the Great Oasis Library.
Never heard of it, but alright. Let's see if we can give you something like a Fire Slash. I'm with me. We're going to the forest.
Okay.
And he's going to try to teach you. Now, this is going to be the fun part because we're going to have to do a few rolls and some other sessions to maybe teach you to channel, instead of creating like your radius, to channel it all into your blade to make a forward attack, so to speak.
Ah, neat.
You've heard of Wind Scar, right?
Yes, obviously.
Fire
yes.
Scar.
Nice.
That's what we're going to try to teach you. And I'm going to tell you this right now, it's going to be grueling hell as well. You're going to be very exhausted, my brother.
Now, is this going to be a feat or a spell?
You know, we'll discuss it more. I might have it be a replacement for your,
Searing Determination?
yeah, instead of your Searing Determination, we'll change it to something like, it might replace it for the one and done ability, which will change its damage aspect.
Okay.
But yeah. You two will be working on that.
Alright.
Alrighty. Last but not least, and yes, I know we've got a couple minutes. This is mostly a setup thing. Hoax.
Yes.
You are led to a bunker door that seems to go underground. Tops looks at you. Okay, don't freak out when the doctor turns into someone. He's got this ability. But yeah, you're gonna be dealing with the doctor mostly.
I can do the same thing.
It's different. I don't remember who Crotel said you'd be working with, but you're not actually gonna be working with them. You're just gonna be working with the doctor, really. The other person actually doesn't exist. It was someone the doctor kind of made so that Crotel would leave the doctor alone and let him do his work. This guy's kind of like another puppet.
Well.
But anyways, come on. And you'll
Alright.
see him try to push the door open, but he can't. It's just like, can you help?
I'll attempt to help.
Okay, you'll open the door, and there'll be this like dude in a lab coat, and the back of the head looks familiar, like really, really familiar. As he turns around, and you see your dad, and you hear in your father's voice, "What are you doing here, Hoax?" As that's the session, folks.
I was going to turn into my dad and do the same thing.
I mean, you can if you want to, but it's just you and your dad staring at each other.
Yeah, I'll turn into my dad quick and go, "What are you doing here, Dad?"
And that is the session, folks.
Nice.
You
Dad, I'm hungry.
you cucked me so hard. That was exactly what I was going to do, is turn into my dad for this doctor guy and just go. I was gonna say something like, "I'm James Bradshaw. My favorite hobby is hiding secrets from my son." That was the bit that I had planned the whole time.
Were you gonna do that before I told you his ability, or what?
Yeah, I was going to do that because all I was told was that I needed to keep changing my form so that they could study me.
Yeah. No, I get that. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Trucker, I hope you're okay, bud. I didn't mean to get. I hope I didn't hurt
Dude,
you or anything.
I'm fine.
Okay,
It
good.
was a good character spot.
Each of you
Yeah.
guys
You'll
have a
know
chance.
if I ever get genuinely upset.
Each of you guys have a chance to learn something here. There's just different rules to each of them. So
Okay.
Ooh-wee. Oh, I
think
got
that
I'm
it.
guy's.
fine. man.
Ooh-wee.
I don't feel like
Alrighty.
this guy's really my dad. Not after what Top told us.
I will admit, I was kind of upset that my dice screwed me on that private roll, though. Because I wasn't going to lose my shit nearly as bad as I did, but the dice demanded it.
It was more important that it happened than it didn't happen.
Yeah, Trucker, how do you think I felt when I rolled a nat 1 for Vincent trying to draw a connection on a book?
Mhm.
I was prepared to have a guilt trip episode for him.
There is something I need to say very quickly before we give title suggestions and do our outro. Next week is going to be the last week that we film anything. For a minute, we are taking the 23rd through the 1st off. We will be back on the 7th of January to record, but we're taking, Christmas through New Year's off.
yeah,
Appreciate it.
we all have holidays. We celebrate. Some of us celebrate long ones. Some of us celebrate short ones. I want everyone to have it off and everyone to be able to celebrate.
Yeah, there's just no way that we would have been able to make it work. So we both were
No.
like, no, we're not doing this.
Mhm.
Oh, damn, I never lit my candle.
Alright.
What?
All right.
Nothing.
Trucker, I know you've got to be pretty tired right now, so I'll let you go first.
I'm actually all right. I am the Space Trucker. You can find me on the Clock app, Tiki Talk.
I am the Mayor of Spicy Town. You can find me here on True Realms, and you can also find me here on YouTube at Mayor of Spicy Town. I'm playing Skyrim currently. I need to upload more episodes because I've got a ridiculously large backlog that I have built up for absolutely no apparent reason. I try to upload 3 times a week, but I've been doing a pretty piss poor job of that. But besides that, that is me. That's all that's really important. I will remind everybody once more that we are sponsored by Martin Mancini, which you can find on Kindle. Mark.
Hey, it's Marky Mark, and I know I say it all the time, but you can find me here. I'm on other social media, but I don't post shit, so better to find me here.
Hunter.
Hunter Mac, you can find me here playing Crow, and that's pretty much all I got.
Defective Sheep.
Hi, I'm Defective Sheep. You can find me here playing Dazzle Blooper. I am an aspiring artist. You can find me at defective_sh33p. Please commission me. I'm open to commissions. Please.
Okay. Pull back. You're on the computer screen. Pull back.
Chaos.
How many times do I have to beat the joke that I am the one and only Chaos War Priest?
You're
Well,
actually not anymore, dude.
what?
You're not. I
Fierce.
found another. And I was like, Chaos, what's up, dude? It's Flame. He's like, I have no idea who the fuck you are. I'm like, oh my god, an imposter.
Oh
Alright.
god, there's an imposter.
I think that might have. Wait, what? What channel was this on?
Switch.
I
Oh,
don't
Twitch.
have. I am barely on Switch, so
It's
that's a
probably
dead
a
that's a dead end for you, man.
probably a
I-
Warhammer guy.
All right.
Yeah,
Flame.
we were playing the Warhammer 4000 something.
Darktide?
I can,
You were playing Darktide?
no, it wasn't
Oh.
Darktide. I
Was
can't
it
think of what it's
official
called.
Warhammer?
Tacticus.
Yeah,
Bolt
Tacticus
gun?
4000.
Oh,
All right.
Tacticus something.
I don't
Flame.
play that.
When I'm not choking to death and dying, I'm the Flame Revenant on this and about just every other social media site, except for any of my video game sites. I'm the Jester, or King Jester. Follow, like, support, share, subscribe. You know, get our names out there. We're more than likely no longer going to be the Burning Brim Entertainment, though. We will probably be transitioning into the True Realms Network or True Realms Entertainment, whichever one. We don't know yet.
I
So
prefer entertainment.
So I am at a loss for a title name, mostly because I am so tired that I.
Two birds with a feather.
I
Or traumatic words.
Trauma team.
Trauma
Oh.
unit.
Ooh, trauma. Oh, I like trauma unit.
No, I said trauma team.
I know, I said trauma unit.
Yeah,
Bleh.
Mayor said
You
trauma
unit.
unit.
Trauma unit could be a play on so many different things because I was in one.
Yeah.
Somebody else actually too.
I don't know. Generals and grunts, something like that. That's
Ooh,
what
I kind
we're
of like that,
talking.
Generals and Grants, because this is like a war R&D department.
We could call it just
Perfect.
R&D.
Yeah.
I'm down for that. We all down for that R&D?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Word-
sure.
That leaves it
Word
just broad
down
enough to
from-
anybody.
Yeah.
Word down from brass.
Brass tacks. There you go.
Yes.
Brass tacks, not
Brass
bad, not
tacks.
bad.
I
that
do like
one.
that.
Brass tacks
Ooh.
is good. It's hard. I like it.
I think that's the winner.
T,
Yeah.
but is it
Oh,
is it TACKS or is it TAX?
TAX.
Probably
no,
TAX.
TACS. Brass tacks.
TACKS.
How it's supposed to be. Yes, TACKS.
Yeah, I was
Brass
gonna say I
tacks.
just typed it in the way you told me to. That wasn't it.
I'm fine with the X version. I am.
No, nobody's getting taxed.
No, no one's getting taxed, bro. Come
What
on.
are you talking
No
about? We're paying
taxes.
for it right now.
I'm gonna throttle you.
Chink. But I'm
You know,
I'm
you
going
don't
to
think
kill you.
Tremaine having to go through some trauma is a tax?
No.
Oh,
That is
I
It's an
do.
emotional tax.
100%.
All right.
See, good.
I was just gonna say I gotta get to bed or I'm gonna die here.
Yeah, go to bed, man. Get your sleep.
Have a
I
good
got
Alright,
work
night,
in
you
the
done
morning and I
everybody.
gotta work. Yep.
We
Later.
done recording?